cream, ice cream.
What? I do believe somebody would like Nice Dan.
Yay, Nice Dan. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who is really great? Nice Dan, Nice Dan, Nice Dan.
Hey, Jim, all the ice cream
Yes?
you've been getting is just
Yeah?
Chili's bucket thrown in a freezer.
Yeah, but we've been feeding it to Shuggy, and he's been giving me $5 for a scoop. So I'm $5.
Jim, that's not
Yes?
nice. You've got to
Why?
return that money to Shuggy.
Why? He doesn't need it.
That's not nice. You must return that money.
He's been making all
That-
the $5.
No.
He's
Return the
been
money.
stripping again. He's been stripping
Return
again.
the money.
Aw. Here you go, Uncle Mr. Shuggy. Do I have to put it the way that your guys put it on your body since you've been stripping?
Oh my.
In your G-string? No.
Since we have Nice Dan, thank you all for the lovely messages that you've been sending and well wishes. They are appreciated.
Nice dad, nice dad. We love nice dad.
With a shining seven and made of steel. Around by the edge, I prove it feel. Look at him and take a chance. Shake and move to the robot dance. Angel, he just knew the dance. Up and down, catch the trance. In the gas station, taking a shot. And anytime the chick, my name is Robot. We don't take a minute, don't share so much. Square move and you hear that crowd. Come on, try, you will walk.
Good evening, codedfriend.001 listeners. If Alan Killian's in the room, give me a 5x5. I got a little lag on my monitor, just making sure. There we go. I hear myself. We're good, good, good. How's everybody doing tonight? Walter, you are absolutely correct. That Welsh News Network, Jim Finch, Dead Boy in the Cemetery is some creepy fucking shit, man. It's sickening for sure. All right, so buttons, right? Let's get rid of that. Get the coded logo up big. W124 Mercedes, first in the room with a howdy to everybody. Walter, Texas is with us. NTFG and a hey. You missed us last time, Walter. I hope you caught the replay. Walter wanted to know what time we're starting. 13 minutes from now, 12:10. We are on the fucking money. It's 12:17. Today's intro was Messer Chops, one of the few touring club bands left in America. There's very few left that are keeping the surf sound alive. I fucking love that shit. Let me get my monitor dialed down just a little more. Sorry about that, kids. Carte Blanche is with us. Says sups up at W124 Mercedes, coded friend, and Walter, Texas. Katie D is here with a hey for everybody. Walter's doing a little giggly shit. Mando Love is here, says hey to Coded. Hey, Mando Love. Mando Love says hey to everybody, and then identifies herself as Linda Borum on a new account. Good to have you here, Linda. I don't know if you wanted that announced to the world, but if you didn't, you probably shouldn't have put it in the side chat. Wow, I'm having trouble talking. Could be because I was listening to a little Welsh News Network right before we started, and that fucking Dan cannot read at all. It's amazing. He puts whole fucking words in to replace words that sound similar but don't have the same fucking meaning. It's amazing. I mean, I do it too, but I'm dyslexic and I have a fucking stutter. What's Dan's problem? He's a waterhead. Walter, Texas, commenting on the Welsh News Network shit. This is sickening. It absolutely is sickening. Bandit 2804 is with us. I'm here lurking, working, busy night. Good, good, good. Pile that money up. Walter, Texas says hey to Bandit. Katie D says ID is really trying to trigger coded with his pictures. You want to take a peek at a few of them? I was going to start off serious, but now that you brought that up, let's take a peek at them. They're kind of funny, actually. Like funny in a way that, you know, you tried to hit that 3-pointer and it fucking fell like a foot short of the fucking backboard and rim. All right, let me bring up the Irish Demon shit first. So I think Irish Demon was trying to get my goat. Today I may have filed the first salvo. Is that the right? Now I'm second guessing all my words because I fucking made fun of Dad's inability to read. Yeah, salvo. First salvo. Salvo. Let's get the Demons community post. There you go. This one is titled Sons of Absentees. Why isn't that blowing up big for me? There we go. Motorcycle expert and dad of the year at codedfriend.001 will be starring in an upcoming series spinoff of Sons of Anarchy called Sons of Absentees. Parenthetically stated, his mom's permission pending. Unlike you, Demon, it's been a long time since I've needed a permission slip from my fucking mommy. But, you know, project all you need to, dude. Whatever you got to do to make yourself feel better. This one, I guess, oh, this is 2 days old. Wow, I haven't been fucking paying attention at all. Let me get a clicky click on that. Let me know if I robot at all. They started the fiber optic installation in my subdivision, and they stopped on Thursday right before they got to my house, motherfuckers. So I'm imagining that project will be wrapped up tomorrow. I just saw in the real-time chats there's a Mandy's Moments fire demon fire. Is that the real Mandy or is that a spoof account? ID yourself. You did put a comment or two on, I think, one of the community posts I put in today. It was pretty fucking funny. We'll get at that in a second. So I don't know why this isn't clicking out for me. But this one says, good luck with the new business venture. I hope you sell the tens of reactions you get and make a fortune. Reaction data, $, anus. Irish Demon has a real infatuation with money and the poop hole. I don't know what fucking goes on in his weekend 1% motorcycle club, but the 1% definitely doesn't mean what it means in America. You ain't a fucking 1%er over here. So what is an Irish 1%er in the motorcycle world? Are you the guys that do all of you ride without seats on your bikes? Is that why this rectal money fucking thing is going on with you? You're the initiator of it. Apparently you had someone send a message to Miss Mandy with the anus part blacked out, if I understand the story correctly. I don't know. I need to if that's the real Miss Mandy in the chat, you got me blocked on Discord. Open up send me a DM so that I want to talk to you. I mean, I'm not sure I trust everything you say. I think you and Demon were playing against each other. I see in the real-time chat that Mandy's Moments says that it's her. Let me see where that link goes. Do. Channel activity. Okay, you've been in here before. You were, I think the last time you were here was WNN buys 10K subs extravaganza. Okay. I'll assume that's you for the moment. Shoot me a DM on Discord if you want to. You don't have to. I'm interested. I'm not really taking sides on this. Apparently, I am now a Miss Mandy simp, whatever that fucking means. Simply because I objected to, I don't know, kind of the harshness of the treatment toward her, which I think, the whole shiz and the fucking on the spectrum thing had a impact in the ferocity of that. Hey, look, anybody can turn back to God at any moment. All you have to do is want to do it. And then you seek the truth. Stay in line with the fucking truth and you're always good. But remember this. When you turn back to God, when you turn your face back to God, that's what metanoia means. It literally means to turn back. When you turn back to God, you have turned away from the world. And where you don't have peace with God when your back is to God, you kind of have peace with the world. When you turn back to God, It's a great feeling to have peace with God. But at that point in time, you do not have peace with the fucking world. So if you're out there and you're referring to God as Sky Daddy and, you know, doing all your other shit to mock God, you deserve what you fucking get when you do shit like that. I mean, if you want to be an unbeliever, be an unbeliever. Have all the fucking fun you can now, because your fun time is short-lived compared to the pay the debt time. Walter, Texas says, I don't know what's going on. I haven't been around much. That's cool. We'll get you up to speed. Bandit says, hello, wave, Walter, all other good people. Mick, Muffin, suck a dick. Bandit, he's not. Look, I don't have a problem with Rebel McAddicts. I don't really have much of a problem with Dearmid. It was, I just figured it out. You know, he's doing him. Him and I were never really allies. He was here to watch me. If you dig a pit, you'll fall in it. If you roll a stone, it will roll back on you. That's, you know, you're easy to suss out, bro. All it took was to show a little bit of weakness. All it took was to show a little bit of weakness, and you started being the real fucking you. You started showing it. You know, whatever your fucking tragedies in life are, Dearmid, my advice to you is to turn back to God, because you'll be tormented by your own memories until you do. And from what I recently saw, dude, you kind of behave like a fucking predator. Somebody had recommended to me, I think it was Bandit 2804, to listen to, and I'm going to get a ton of shit for this now, to listen to Turtle Boy Live episode, was it 481, I think? Starting at the 1 hour and 8 minute mark. I will add the link to it in the description box below, because now I'm going to be a fucking turtle simp. I don't give a shit about Turtle Boy. He's a fucking douchebag. He's a douchebag. He's a scumbag. He's literally a piece of shit. But everything he said about, it's not a particularly, it's a little on the harsh side, not super harsh. It's more mocking than anything else. It's not really nasty or, you know, getting into the kid shit and the rest of that crap. It's mentioned, it's touched on, but it's not fucking dwelled on. I don't like Turtle Boy. I don't like anything about Turtle Boy. To be honest with you, Miss Mandy's in the room. Apparently it's Miss Mandy. I don't care a whole lot for Miss Mandy either. But that doesn't mean you can't start walking yourself in the right fucking direction, adhering to the truth, being incrementally honest each day. And, you know, relationships change. Things can change. People come together, people move apart. That's the way fucking life is. It's been that way since the beginning. So, Turtle Boy Live, episode 481, I believe it is. Bandit, were you the one that told me to watch that? Maybe not. Or maybe you did and you don't want to say. It doesn't really matter. I'll put the link in the description box after the broadcast. It starts at 1 hour and 8 minutes. I didn't hear Turtle Boy say anything substantial. Like, I didn't agree 100% with what he said, but 80%, I think he hit that fucking nail on the head. I think he's got a good read on Shiz. And again, I'm not saying that to bash Shiz, but Shiz absolutely has some strong and potentially powerful and beneficial characteristics and virtues. But that fucking gossip shit, Shiz, and you're always the eye of the fucking storm. I think you like the fact that it rotates around you, and I think you do shit to keep the fucking wind blowing. Miss Mandy, Mandy's Moments is in the room. Walter, Texas says hi to Walter. You, I think, have a little bit of a dislike for Miss Mandy. I would ask that you maybe do me a favor and be a little patient. There's no moderators in the chat. There's no timeout. There's none of that shit. If someone in the chat is doing something or saying something that bothers you and it's not on topic, don't argue with the fucking trolls. Hit the hide button, hide their comments, move on. We're here to have fun and enjoy ourselves. So let's do that. Walter liked the surf sound. Thank you, sir. Walter says you got a dose of Dildan dumbass. I think I did, man. Miss Mandy's Moment says hooked on phonics, worked for Dan. Mandy's Moments, you feel free to, if you have, shit you want to vent about Dan, you feel free to fucking be you, do your thing, and cathartically work it out. Mr. B says you initiated hostilities today or in general, because I'm not the fucking one, bro. We're going to get into it tonight. I'm not the one that blatantly lied to the people he was trying to fucking get money off, Every fucking tragedy that happens isn't an opportunity to fucking start a Jerry Lewis fucking telethon, for Christ's sake. Good God. Money, 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 money. That's all you seem to be about, a lot of you people, is the fucking money. Mirrors 420 got some shifty eyeballs going. Walter, Texas says my luck too. Carte Blanche is here. Mandy's Moments says it's her. Mirrors 420 says hey to Cart. Mandy's Moments, don't fuck with the Australian contingent in here. They're like most of the rest of the animals in Australia, out to fucking kill you. Carte Blanche says you do look Gordon coded, much better than the fatty lard ass demon. I should do that. Let me read this one and then move on. I'm in my late 50s. Demon's like 32. I'm in way fucking better shape than that fat fucking scooter rider, without a doubt. Oh, little Shamrock Brigade and a turd. Very nice. Carte Blanche says, hey, Mirrors 420, I had a look at LC Man. That is one wild channel. Speaking about other channels, I have one. It's my de-stress channel. It's called Nami, Nami Live. I would imagine she's early to middle 30s. She bills herself as a working Japanese woman. She's a business professional. But she'll shoot a video that is representative of her day from beginning to end. It covers a 24-hour period. They usually last about 30 minutes. They cover the full day most of the time. I watch them mainly because she does her meal prep, and the way she shoots, she never shows her face. But I think the majority of the camera focus is on her hands, which is an interesting perspective. I actually have a note to send a link to it over to Josh. I don't know. Maybe artistically he might have interest in it. I don't think he'd be all that interested in the subject matter. But I watch it mainly for the meal prep she does, because she does a lot of scratch cooking, very simple stuff, a lot of salads. It's really good. And if you want to initiate yourself with Asian cuisine, specifically Japanese cooking, That's a great channel to take a peek at. But I find it very de-stressing, very, I don't know, it just kind of calms me, soothes me a little bit. Like, I like to watch the video, I like to look at the food she's making, and then I've emulated a couple of her recipes, and her food's really fucking good. So, I mean, if you're interested in taking a look at Asian culture, Japanese culture, maybe pick up a little cooking tip, secret here and there, it's definitely worth the watch. Definitely worth the watch. Mirrors 420 says, mad but cool. Mandy's Moment says her channel is paused. Mirrors 420 says he has 3 channels. Are we talking about Demon? Walter Texas says, you all see that Chief Tuttle? That Tuttle is fucking weird, man. Super weird. So this one was, did I read this? Yeah. Good luck with the new business venture. I hope you sell the tens of reactions you get and make a fortune. We're actually testing. We do still collect reaction data. I'm not the only fucking one in this. There's a bunch of little cell style groups that are just monitoring and looking at things that cause people to, act, move, do things instead of sit there dumb with their thumb up their ass. Get people actually typing, these keyboard warriors. Reaction data, S. Anus. Demon and his money up the butt stuff. I left him a message. You are reacting, little LumpriCon. You just can't control yourself. Maybe that's why you are so rotund. You have an active fantasy life. Eat another devil dog, porker. Oinkity oink. I know he's fucking fuming. He's probably really pissed that I let everyone know that. Oh, here's the one. Apparently, this is the cue for the Miss Mandy Simp Club, and I'm the only one in it. Wow. At least I don't have a big fucking belly right here, Demon, that literally floppily hangs over my fucking belt line at 32 years old. Holy shit. What don't you fucking eat, Demon? That would be the shorter list. I mean, if we asked you what you like to eat, we'd be here for a fucking week and a half. If we asked you what you don't eat, it's probably less than 10 fucking items. So apparently, this was 3 days ago. It's always a special day when you get a new Harley. Keep her lit. This can't be your bike, Demon. It has a seat on it. We all know you ride seatless. Apparently, because Demon took a picture of a Harley parked on the street, that means he owns it. My response to that was, I think we're done here. Oh, Valet Hub. Good luck selling that fucking t-shirt to your tens of buyers. And this is who Irish Demon sees himself as. It's kind of fucking weird because, like, look at the neckline here, the sinewy, the pectorals. I mean, there's even, like, musculature in the face. You're just a fat fuck. Bro, you look like one of those Pillsbury crescent roll tubes right when you punch the fucking fork in it to break the seal and fucking dough squirts out of every fucking crevice in the fucking spiral cardboard. You a fat fucking doughboy, dude. You a fucking bad, man. All right, so yeah, these are Demon's big plays. That's got to be Demon on a fucking scooter, and then they put my head on it. Your editing skills are fucking really poor, and that's just a simple thing. And that, and yeah, be more funny, Demon. Let's see who's funnier, Demon or Coded. I'll get over to here, go to the community tab. See, I think this is much better. So I took Demon's little thing and I put Demon's head on it with that crazy fucking almost going full tard look on his face. Mommy, is that a whole cake for my birthday? Just call me Scooter Boy. Just call me Scooter Boy. Scoot, scoot, scooter. I could see little Demon as a little boy riding around on his brother's scooter until his brother caught up with him and kicked the fucking shit out of him for taking his fucking scooter. And now he takes pictures of other people's Harleys on the fucking street and claims that they're his. You're a funny fucking kid. So my caption was, I got this scooter for the low price of $15K. My daddy was right. Seatless transforms the ride experience. Demon 2024. Sons of seatless riders. Much better than yours, Demon. I love that. I caught this screenshot by accident. Look at that face. Look at that face. Is all that dick for me? Demon P. What the fuck? Coded is here. I need my mommy. And then this. I mean, if that picture of the Harley Davidson is proof that Demon owns the Harley, then fuck, man. Party at Mount Rushmore, because I own that bitch now. I got a picture of it. Dickhead. I put this one up a couple days back. This was 2 days ago. This is probably what prompted the two lame fucking responses from Demon. Look at that shifty-eyed motherfucker. Is anybody over there looking at me? I got to peel a little off this. Fuck yes. Super chats. Death money. Then, of course, there was this one. Kind of started it. It was Mr. Waldo DeBaldo. He's a chilly guy, isn't he? It says also it's kind of crazy how Demon says he doesn't need to show receipts or PayPal. What is he afraid of? I'm just saying. Coded had some good points. We all were thinking it. That kind of set Demon off a little bit. All right, Mirrors 420 in the chat says Mandy is a whack job. Can we maybe give it a week and see what happens? And I mean, feel free to call out anything wacky, but let's give the young lady a fighting chance at least. This is a tough room to hang out in. Miss Mandy's Moment says hardly fuck. Mirrors 420 says you saw that. I was in the chat. Walter Texas says, Mandy, you can be yourself here. Thank you, Walter. I appreciate that. Carte Blanche says, yep, I watched a few of the open panel stuff, and it was off the chain. You guys are talking about that other show. Oh, Carte Blanche is apparently a club and pub cruiser. Nice. Victor B is here. Says hey to everybody. W124 Mercedes says 32 today. I'm so tired of cold weather. Fuck, man, it was gorgeous outside today. We had a good week. Then we had 2 days of kind of cold and rain. And today was fucking beautiful. I fucked myself up yesterday, too. I hung out at the club I was at. after hours on Saturday night, because Sunday I can take the day off if I want to, and I took the day off today. I shot, I don't know, we shot pool for like 2 hours, ate a little food, smoked a fat fucking joint. We did that first. We smoked first, and then we were going downstairs where the pool tables are to shoot pool. And one of the dudes was like, hey, Coded, bring your speaker inside. I got a JBL HB100 and a tablet loaded with music. And I was like, no, dude, just fire up the DJ booth. And he was like, no, that's all rap shit. We don't want to listen to rap. You got blues and stuff. Bring your speaker in. So I went outside to grab my speaker. I pulled it out. I turned around. It's, relatively big. And I had it in front of me, and I took a step forward, and I kicked the parking curb, and I went fucking straight over. My left knee hit the ground first, so that got the hardest bash, and then the speaker hit the ground, and then I went just flopped down on top of the speaker, and it just fucking smashed me in the chest. I got up. I popped up, looked around, like nobody was around, so nobody saw it happen. I looked around. I was like, all right, cool. Nobody saw that. I got up. I picked up my speaker. I took one step. I was like, oh, I'm fucked. I'm going to be in such shitty shape tomorrow. I got up this morning. I felt fucking great. For 4 years since my car accident, I have been in barely tolerable pain every fucking day. Every day. So, however, I fell yesterday. Today was officially my first all day, no pain day. I'm dying to see how I feel when I get up tomorrow. I raked the whole fucking lawn today. I just stayed outside raking and pulling fucking weeds. It was great. Coded says, okay, move on, Coded. That's old news. I think I'm well past that now, right? Scrolling. Who's threatening you, Bandit? Oh, yeah. That's the Turtle Boy episode. Bandit 2804 says, just awesome how it shows how she fights with whoever was once her best friend. That seems to be a pattern with her. That, like, if she could break out of that shit, which she has a really good chance with the group with Josh and Wally and Master Sergeant. They're all quality people, and none of them really seem to be into the drama, although Josh could go drama all fucking day and make it fucking hilarious. That's he has great talent for that. I think that's because Josh doesn't take him. He's not fucking weighed down by his ego. He doesn't take himself. He either doesn't take himself so seriously, or after that early on experience with the Joey Waffles and the Eileen Ulick shit, I think he learned quite a bit. I think he walked away from that better equipped to handle the fucking, the egg throwing bullshit that comes with fucking doing this. Carte Blanche says every YouTube streamer receives nudes, threatenings, emails, burnt houses, an illness that requires a GoFundMe. Some same shit, different creators. It doesn't happen with me, though. I mean, aside from the fucking fall I took on my speaker the other, I've been in very bad, serious fucking pain for 4 fucking years since that goddamn car accident, and today, that definitely the best day I've had in 4 fucking years. It's awesome. Carte Blanche says, for fuck's sake, Coded, I need to have some secrets. I'm sure you have a few left. Maybe more than a few. Carte blanche. One day I'm going to get you up here for a one-on-one interview, and you're going to spill the beans. I'm going to trick you into telling things about yourself that you might not have otherwise said. We'll see. Mirrors 420 says, "Is this a beauty contest? I win." That's the fucking attitude we like, man. W124 Mercedes says, "Got a crash, folks. 9-hour drive. Kicked my ass. Catch replay. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Take good care of yourself." Logan Sandman's here. Says, "Hey, Joe. Joe Bailey's here." Says, "At Walter, Texas. Hello, buddy. Won't you come home, Joe Bailey? Won't you come home?" All right, I'm all caught up in chat. Sweet. Fucking ain't nice. All right, so we did the we did the community post battle. Did I addressed that. I addressed that. I addressed that. And we addressed that. We are good to go. We will now jump off to the we're going to take a peek at this will be the more serious portion of the broadcast today. I know in the last broadcast I did, I said that things would get more serious, and that the drama / rib poking shit would stop. It's not going to stop. I mean, after the fucking community post back and forth, I kind of don't want it to stop. I mean, what part of the function here is to create situations that cause reactions in people. Let me see if I have that video here. We'll do one quick video before. I might not have loaded it up. Yeah, I didn't load it up. Even Josh, I popped in and said, "Hey," to Josh's chat room. And Josh's response is fucking hilarious. He goes, "Hey, everybody, hide your reactions. Coded is here." Fucking got a little chuckle. And then a little bit of talk, and I responded. I was like, "Is it possible to hide reactions?" And then while he was like, "I don't know, Coded, you tell us. You're the one collecting them." Part of the deal is to create, situational shit that causes people to react in either an audio talk fashion, a meme fashion, a comment fashion, whatever. The types of responses are, rated and weighted, and it's. I honestly think that it's a political project. I don't know the purpose of the project. Only I could know it if I wanted to, but it's not. I have to ask. It's not been disclosed to me, and I don't really want to know. So I'm just going to let that go. Alan Killian is in the room with us. All right, let's jump to. This is update on Limey. Last broadcast, we watched the January 16th. Announcement. Limey's in the hospital, and Irish Demon said we're going to put our personal differences aside, and meanwhile the whole time behind the scenes these fuckheads have been fucking trying to instigate a fight with me. And I don't really know why. I think it's because I used to hang out with them, not Demon, the Shiz's Discord crowd, and especially Dog Tactive. I think it's mostly Dog Tactive, because Dog Tactive has spilled a lot of fucking woe is me shit to get people to be, sympathetic toward her. But look, Dog Tactive can give me a run for my money in being fucking rude and crass for no apparent reason. And in fact, there were several times on Shiz's Discord where fucking Dog said something stupid to me, and I was just like, "Hey, go find someone else's fucking leg to piss on. I'm not in the mood for your bullshit." But she's got a fucking sob story every fucking 4 days. Some of these people have no money and fuck tons of problems. Then they get on fucking YouTube or Discord and they start the fucking beggery shit. Whatever happened to Dog Detective's channel? She was doing good. Did it? I don't even know what happened to her fucking channel. What? Wow. I know she's not faithful to her husband. I don't know if that's the person it was. And I thought the person she was having an affair with, she was trying to have arrested, which we can't talk about because it's an active investigation. So why you trying to keep people shut? So the fucking police don't hear all the fucking bullshit that came out of your fucking mouth on Discord, which you seem to think is like the fucking get smart cone of silence area. Don't put your shit out there and your shit won't fucking be out there. Or do what I do. Promise to take your mom out to dinner if she'll come over to the house, bust to the door, and bitch at you because she wants to vacuum the room. Because then you look weak. And then the people who aren't really your friends, you know, sharks smell blood. They go frenzy. It's easier to identify who the fucking sharks are if you play a weak hand once in a while. And like me, when you ain't got nothing, you got nothing to fucking lose. Hold on. There's good news. Alan Killian says the day is going well. Daughter finally out of the hospital yesterday. Fantastic news. Misty-eyed girl popped in the room. Sorry, I was distracted by the Miss Mandy Dog Detective comment. Hello, misty-eyed girl. And then Carte Blanche says that's great news at Alan Killian. Hope all continues to be okay. Alan, I apologize. I was not aware that your daughter was in the hospital. I would have been praying for her. I will be praying for her recovery now. Carte Blanche says, so YouTube is the new dating platform for quick hit-ups and slip-ups. Like the shiz demon thing I thought about for like maybe a minute last night, and I just had this, you know, those big round exercise balls? I just had this image of two balls trying to maintain one on top of the other and the chaos that would fucking ensue. All right, let's get into it. The update on Limey, 3,025 views. Wow, that little grifter's got some attention on him. This aired on January 17, 2024. I don't really think we need to see the side chat because the focus is on the demon himself. Get ready for the light, demon boy. This is a passive aggressive kind of shitty little behavior where you put up dead screen for fucking 3 minutes.
I want to start.
Hold on.
Hello, everybody.
Hold on.
Thank you for joining me at short notice.
We missed a fat finger fumble. Oh, now we'll have to look at this dumb fucking flag again. Those fat fucking fingers.
I want to start. Anyway, hello, everybody. Thank you for joining me at short notice. So, yeah, a few updates for you.
The Harley Davidson t-shirt reminded me the red Harley demon took a picture of in the street, which, you know, a picture of something does not prove ownership, dude. You have to show the fucking title. But you're probably reluctant to show the title because your name is not John O'Day. Now, is it? We'll get into that as we move along in the Demon Files series. I asked Demon at one point in time, we had a shiz organized a call, a voice chat between me and Demon on Demon's Discord, and Demon I'm gonna hold that for now.
I'm just going to kind of wait till everybody comes in, just to kind of explain to everybody who doesn't know. So Adam has had first surgery, and he's stable. So that's a big relief. So I just wanted to let you guys know that's the case anyway. So that's a good start. And I can't tell you how thankful I am for that.
Bingo
Really,
card.
been kind of waiting with wait, no audio?
Now demons, the demon tech thing hit him. Yeah, booty calls are kind of strange when the booties don't get together. When it's
okay, I should have audio.
Shut the fuck up! I'm talking. When the booty call is digital. I don't know. I think you wind up with the weirdness you have over at fucking Welsh News Network. I think everybody's spanking off to everybody over there, including Dan to Jim.
Audio now. My God. Okay, it was when I kind of jumped there for a second. I think I knocked out the cable or something.
God damn, fucking fat fingers. Jesus. Keep that mouth open. Maybe a Twinkie will come by.
Anyway, it wouldn't be my stream no matter what the topic if it wasn't for a bit of an issue with something or other.
He has that same sloppy fat boy roundness in his shoulders that Hezekiah Jenkins, that goofball that plays with dolls. But he shocks them with electricity, so somehow it makes it an adult thing. It's so fucking weird. Ray, don't go inside Hezekiah's house.
Anyway, thank you so much for joining me, guys. So yeah, just to let you know, so I won't be staying on long here now at all. I just wanted to kind of update everybody on what's going on. So I've been in touch with his mom all day, and the good news is that he has had his surgery, and it has been so far so good. It's been successful. So there's a few things.
Mirrors 420 in the chat says, has another whack job. Dude, whack job is selling that shit way fucking short. Carte Blanche says, I remember when Demon would ask for petty super chats and still does.
Kind of go over. One of these things is not going to be easy.
Lube up if it ain't going to be easy. Rebel. How you doing, bro? Rebel says at Carte Blanche, how are things down under?
In terms of what I have to say, but it has to be said, basically. And that is that it is the opinion of the doctors that that the incident was likely self-inflicted and intentional.
All right, so the day before this broadcast, it was definitely not an intentional suicide. I guess enough super chats didn't come in on the definitely not intentional, and it's a sadder story if it's intentional. So, fat boy here should have shoved the fucking Twinkie in your mouth so people couldn't hear what you were fucking saying when you said he intentionally tried to kill himself. You don't fucking know, dude. Bad move. Bad move. You make your friend look really fucking bad now. But it'll help the super chat and donos come in because it makes things look more fucking pathetic, right? You need to clean up that shit behind you, dude. You look like a fucking hoarder.
In other words, that he meant to take an overdose, basically. So, I mean, you can put two and two together with that one. Now I've been given permission to let you guys know that. I think, you know, it's obviously a case-by-case basis whether people would want to share something like that, but people care, you know, people care about him, they care about each other. And yeah, so let me see here now. So earlier today, so at about 12 o'clock, his mom had let me know that he was going to be going in for surgery. The surgery, again, I don't want to get too deep into it specifically because it's that part of it doesn't really matter, I suppose. The surgery is
If it doesn't matter, then shut the fuck up and move on. You're stretching it out. No super chats yet. No super chats yet.
to do with repairing some of the damage that was done by the overdose. It did result in a lot of his internal organs starting to shut down. That's a very common thing in situations such as that. So that was at about 12 o'clock my time. Now, his mom and his sister watched my live stream last night, and I am very happy to say that they told him, that her mom said that his lovely sister gave him a squeeze for me and told him that I said to wake the fuck up, because that's what I would say if I was standing there with him. Now they're totally open to the idea of me heading over there.
He would tell him to wake the fuck up. They're totally open to the idea of me and heading over there. Is this about fucking Limey or is this about you? Because the whole they're open to me going over there is the beginning of the fucking dry bag. I called this grifting shit out after this stuff, having watched this stuff and knowing what's going to be said 2 mere minutes from now. But I'm a fucking bad guy because I watch you dry bag and word things in a way that has nothing to do with Limey and everything to do with you and you being there and you getting there. We should count the number of times you said Limey's name versus the number of times you referenced yourself with an I, me, my, that kind of shit. And you find that this broadcast is not about Limey Demon. It's about you. Just like the one you did the day before. That was an hour long. 30 minutes on Limey, 39 minutes on you. You were actually talking about you fat motherfucker. You devolved into Limey needs our help to talking about your favorite foods. Narcissist. Oh, you look a little retarded there. Let me get that screenshot. Oh, that's not the right thing. Bear with me just a sec while I got to screenshot that one. I'm not an animal. Uh-oh. I think I locked up here. Shit. Shit. Hold on, I'm back. I got no play. Can you hear me? Check. Yeah, fuck. Carte Blanche says, yeah, I have no control right now. All right, hold on. I gotta shut some shit down here. Motherfucker. All right, stay with me, kids. I'm going to close shit down. I will reschedule another one. If I can't get back on, I should be able to get back on. It's fucked up. Ooh, I've completely lost control here. I can still hear my voice, though. Fuck. Fuckity fuck. I just reacted. All right, I'll be back in a second. Check, 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 check. Yeah, I should be back. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what the fuck happened here. But then again, my internet is still a little fucked up. So, gonna chalk it up to that. Let's get back to the share screen. Share screen. Update on Limey. There we are. Should be good. Yep, yep, yep. Cool. I'll back this up just a little bit. We were at. Where's this little hands up like a retard?
I will endeavor to get over there and tell him to wake the fuck up myself, basically.
Will you? You lay hands on him? You are here.
Like a lot of you probably wouldn't know, myself and Limey have a long history. We go back a long, long time. And we've been like genuinely good friends for a very, very long time.
KDD, it didn't make any sense why he went after Miss Mandy until you factor in the Shiz has a long-term grudge with Miss Mandy. There was weakness here. You know, this is when the fucking right time to strike if you want to try to kill it instead of try to turn it and bring it back into the fold. Shiz Shiz kind of revealed something about her personality when she did that, when she participated in it. Yeah, there was no reason to. It didn't do Limey any good. Did him no good, and I do believe, and I still stick by it that if Limey were here today and this shit was going on with Miss Mandy, he would have told people to knock that fucking shit off. Speak away, fat man.
And so, yeah, if it's any good, me coming over there telling him to wake the fuck up, it's like, I think for me, as I was saying last night, for me to fly to London and back is cheaper than me getting a train to Dublin. It's like 50 quid, 60 quid.
Shit, I'm locking up again.
Can I please get everybody to tell him, wake the fuck up? Because that's what he'd fucking say to me. I know that. I'm sorry for swearing, but it is what it is. Wake the fuck up, man. You're done napping. Let's do this.
Mando Love 704 says, be careful, Coded. He'll fly over there and buy you beers. I don't even fucking drink. That fat bastard will buy 2 beers and drink them both. Because I won't drink it. Thanks for the 5x5, Alan. Appreciate that. That fat fuck ain't coming here. He just tried. He couldn't fill out his GoFundMe grift for Limey, for Limey's family, who, you know, by the way, mom was in America while Limey was on the street. She's paid by the government to be his caregiver. She took off, went to America. She knew he was getting booted out in the street. Limey's sister, we're supposed to feel sympathetic for these people. Limey's sister had a fucking apartment in London, and Limey's wandering around on the fucking street. And you want people to cough up money for them. Why? Because they weren't there when Limey needed them. You know, I know it's a hard pill to swallow. I know I'm going to get shit. Oh, God, how could you say that? That's so fucking harsh. I don't know. How could you attack Miss Mandy while she was in a fucking top period of mourning? So her behavior was bad. She just lost a person. She had a, more than casual relationship with. It didn't stop you guys from being shitbags. Oh, that's right. You have a list. And if the names are on the left side of the list, they're attackable no matter what. If they're in the middle of the list, you have to meet certain criteria or get certain people's permissions. But if they're on the right side of the list, completely over to the right, those are the untouchables. They can grift, steal, lie, spread rumors, gossip, start fights, and we just act like we never saw it fucking happen, right?
So anyway, so yeah, they gave him a squeeze. They told him that I said to wake the fuck up, and as I say, he went down for surgery today. Anyway, we'll go back and I'll just let you know. So he went down for a scan first, and that would determine whether or not he was able to go straight in for surgery. And thankfully, they were able to bring him right down for surgery. So I'm sitting here with my phone shaking in my hand all day, waiting to hear. And So yeah, I have permission to actually go over there and go in and see him, as long as I'm not sick, basically, because obviously, you know, he's high risk. And
He has permission to go and see him. Anybody can go as long as you're not fucking sick during regular visiting hours. I'm sure they have a limit of the number of people that can be in the room at one fucking time, but if you just be patient, any day of the week during visiting hours, you could go fucking see him. You're special, though. You're special, right, Demon?
and thankfully,
You're very special.
the sickness that I had there over the last few weeks is gone. So
The sickness that he had. Why are these fucking people are always fucking sick? Constantly, chronically. Why are the beggar boys always the fucking sick ones? Hey, maybe you're sick because you like 100 pounds over fucking weight, dude. Why don't you try eating right?
that's a really
You're fucking 32 years old. I'm 57. I fucking look better than you. My body's in better shape than yours. Granted, I don't have my fucking V anymore, but my body's still way better fucking shape than yours, bro. You got to eat right, dude. Get off your fat ass and get out and do something. And that, you know, getting off your fat ass and doing something doesn't mean riding on a fucking motorcycle or driving in a car. I mean, get outside and do something. Get some fucking sun on that pasty white shit.
relief.
Dumbass white man.
Now, in the meantime, she did just let me know that there was a little bit of an issue with the PayPal. So the PayPal that we had shared last night, they were having problems getting into the account. Now, anything that was sent there, we'll figure it out. I have my tech genius working on it right now, so he's going to help them get into that account. So that's a good thing. In the meantime, the way we're going to do it, so the donations is just to help out with the family with expenses and things like that. You know, obviously being there and having to travel a lot and staying there because it's not, you know, next to their homes or whatever, comes with a lot of costs. And fuck, the other side of it is like reality. He's going to struggle once he comes to. It's going to be a little while for him to get back on his feet. So he's going to need the support. And God knows I'm here to give it. And I know a lot of you guys are too. So if
You're here to give Limey support. Where the fuck were you when he was on the street? Oh, that's right. You were talking to him on the phone and you sent him money. The money he made his final purchase with. Yep, you're right on the fucking great friend you turned out to be. You can't even tell when your friend's fucking has been using regularly for the past few months. I mean, I'm not his friend and I'm a fucking ocean away and I can figure that fucking one out. And you dumb fuck. Kids, I've been saying it. You're going to hear it a lot during this whole fucking series. If you have a friend, a relative, an acquaintance, a bum on the street who walks up to you, when these people ask you for cash, you cannot give them cash. Homeless guy on the street, I haven't eaten all day. Hey, come on with me. I'll get you a fucking sandwich. You got to buy the fucking sandwich for him. Otherwise, motherfucker, going to take you $5. He's going to buy scratch-off tickets, and he's going to be hungry and broke 2 minutes after you fucking walk away. You can't give cash to a substance abuser because whatever the reason was that they needed the money that tugged at your heartstrings, I am an ex-alcoholic. I am fully recovered. Although that seems to be mocked at the Welsh News Network because they have a boy, Dope on a Rope Phil, who had cocaine and alcohol problems. And decades later, he's not yet recovered, which means he's still fighting the impulse. That's what that means. When you no longer have to fight that impulse, you are fucking recovered. If you're still fighting the impulse, yeah, it's a day-to-day struggle. I prayed to God. God took the desire. Ask and ye shall receive. Draw near to God and he will draw near to you. It's not that fucking difficult. You want to know how to draw near to God? And I'll get off the God thing really quick here. James 1:27. It's right there in the Bible. Pure religion, undefiled, before our God and Father is this: to visit. Doesn't say give them money. Doesn't say bring food. Doesn't say bring clothing. It says to visit the widow and the orphan in their affliction. when they're being afflicted in their time of need. Go and visit them, spend some time with them, figure out how can you can best help them, and then set about helping them. Don't just dump money and fucking run. That's not helpful. Not helpful at all. Carte Blanche says, don't know how long back the breakup occurred. I just know what Codert is trying to say and people are not getting is that Limey would be disappointed with them Mandy. Yeah, absolutely. I 100% believe that. Because the only real interaction I had with Limey was, I harshed out Miss Mandy. I didn't like the way she was blocking people in chats, and then anyone I got blocked. If I said hi in a fucking chat room that Miss Mandy was associated with in any way or had a wrench in, I was immediately fucking banned. I understand it, but I don't agree with silencing voices. I mean, that's the key ingredient in the American cake, freedom of speech. You take that away, you ain't got no cake anymore. So Limey came around after I harshed out Miss Mandy, and he's right on me. Fuck you. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I wish I had actually had a better conversation with him. Now, looking at it in hindsight, I might have gotten to know the guy a bit better. He did his fuck you. Now I'm gunning for you shit, and I barked back at him, and he fucking went off. I know in my heart of hearts that if Limey saw what was going on, the treatment of Miss Mandy, that he would be the first one to put his fucking foot down and say, enough of this fucking bullshit. This is not the right time. This is not the right place. Mirrors 420 says, I no longer want to stab a needle in my arm. Reformed. Thank the Lord for that. Joe Bailey says, Limey was a good man. I wish I had known him well enough to say that. He was a charismatic dude. No doubt about that, man. He had charm. He was funny. He was fucking funny. But, he had the problem with the fucking junk. I don't know if you can have that problem and be a good man. But then, Joe, I got to condition that with saying I don't believe any man is good. Not one of us. And I rank myself down at the bottom of the fucking pile. I have no, I know my heart. I know what I know what I want to do. I know what I don't want to do. I know what I'm capable of doing. I try to refrain from doing those things, and I try to do as the Lord said to do. I fail fucking miserably, but I don't have to worry about being judged because I believe. So.
If anybody'd like to donate to, just give them a little hand. Even like the way I kind of was saying it to people this morning was, even if it's just to get a cup of coffee for his mom and his sister, you know what I mean? It's just small things like that will go an awful long way. And so if anybody would like to donate, there's a link in the side chat. That's to my PayPal. So there'll be complete transparency with that. Whatever anybody needs to know, you're more than welcome to email me or message me. Lukey boy, you can go fuck yourself. All right. Usually I don't really care what people say in the side chat, but I'm going to try hold my temper here. I would dare you to come and say that to my face.
I dare you to come to the Gold Rush in Atlanta. I dare you, demon. Ask for me when you get there. That's the code. There's a manager and a bouncer that want to discuss your fucking 1% tattoo. Oh, and dude, I don't fucking work there. I just stopped by there. I used to have that account, but that was like 8 or 9 years ago. There was too much fucking gunplay inside that club. Hey, demon, if I were you, I wouldn't fucking go anywhere near that place because somebody got a piece of 60 grit sandpaper and they want to discuss your fucking 1% bullshit. Owie, kazowie. I think I let that slide by. Let me rewind this just a little bit. Oh, going the wrong way. Do. Hey, look, it's Dancing Demon Puppet. Yeah. Momo.
You know, obviously, being there and having to travel a lot and staying there because it's not, you know, next to their homes or whatever, comes with a lot of cost. And fuck, the other side of it is like reality. He's going to struggle once he comes to. It's going to be a little while for him to get back on his feet. So he's going to need the support. And God knows I'm here to give it. And I know a lot of you guys are too. So if anybody'd like to donate to just give him a little hand, even like the way I...
For the price of a cup of coffee, you can feed this starving African child. What the fuck are you doing, demon? Beg. Gotta get that. Fuck, this is the other thing too, dude. Gotta get that fucking Harley paid for, right? We're so close. If we could just grift a little off this fucking scam, I can get my new Harley bike. You know the fucking optics of this shit? You, right now, right here, you're going to promise complete transparency. The first time you're asked to show your PayPal by Miss Mandy, you fucking deny it in front of the whole fucking world. The same fucking people that you told you were going to be completely transparent with. And then a week later, you're fucking showing off your new Harley. The optics don't fucking look good here, dude. Even if you didn't do anything wrong with the fucking money, the optics do not look fucking good. And anybody with a fucking pea-sized brain in their head should be going, something not fucking right here. Who that little feller that looks like a midget version of Lurch? And why is he handling the fucking money?
kind of was saying it to people this morning was, even if it's just to get a cup of coffee for his mom and his sister, you know what I mean? It's just small things like that will go an awful long way. And so if anybody would like to donate, there's a link in the side chat. That's to my PayPal. So there'll be complete transparency with that. Whatever anybody.
There's a link in the side chat, and that's to his PayPal, Demon's PayPal. But don't worry, everybody. There will be complete transparency. Yeah, I get Demon. That's the thing about being a demon. You're fucking, you're not aligned with the truth. So you just say what you say in the moment to get what you want. And when it comes to delivering on what you say, well, you already got the donos. You got what you want. So fuck you. It's none of your fucking business, right? That's not what you told people. This has nothing to do with Limey. This has nothing to do with Limey's mother. This has nothing to do with Limey's sister. This has everything to do with the promises you made to get people to open their pocketbooks, pull out their fucking wallets, and send their money, Demon, to you. Not to the mother, not to the sister, not to the funeral home, not to the hospital, to you, beggar boy. Got to get that Harley so I can get that seat off it and do my experimental Harley seatless ride. Oh, I'm going to be a 0.5% after I get my seat off my bicycle.
You know what I mean? It's just small things like that will go an awful long way. And so if anybody would like to donate, there's a link in the side chat. That's to my PayPal. So there'll be complete transparency with that. I suppose in the meantime, do you have any questions for me?
I have one, yeah.
Go for it.
I asked you for one thing during your rebuttal stream to me, one of many, to show your PayPal. Why wouldn't you do it?
Because it's nobody's business what's in my PayPal.
What? You said you were going to give
It's
complete
just small things
transparency.
like that will go an awful long way. And so if anybody would like to donate, there's a link in the side chat. That's to my PayPal. So there'll be complete transparency with that.
I'm confused now, Demon. Is it complete transparency or is
You know what I mean? It's just small things like that will go an awful long.
It's the double talk, the forked tongue, dumb white man. You dumb fucking white man. You shifty-eyed, overweight. See that overweight fat shit? Like to the extent that you're overweight and fat. flab of belly hanging over the fucking belt line. Got to wear 2-3 t-shirts to conceal the fucking fat rolls, right? You put a XL, you put a double XL on, then you put a triple XL over that, and then you put a triple XL over that, and the fat rolls don't fucking show so well. Gluttony, man. You physically scream, I'm eating your fucking lunch, and I don't give a shit. Because you a pig. Oinkity oink, fat boy. You sold your fucking friend out. You sold your friend out and used his strategy to be a begathon for you. You thought he was going to come through and you were going to get accolades for the few fucking shekels you threw to mom and daughter. But instead he died, and now you look like a shitbag. You look like a shitbag grifter trying to peel off fucking death dollars. Ugh. Ah, but you got your brand new red Harley, though, so yeah, you got that going for you. Let's hear that clip one more time. The very first part, which we see the visual for right here on the screen, is January the 17th. Double check that date, make sure I got it right. That is Jan 17. And then the middle clip is February 15th. So 30 days later. Now, mind you, the broadcast the day before this current broadcast we're listening to, Demon said was just going to put all his personal differences aside. We, as a community, are going to put all our personal differences aside. We're going to put our best foot forward. 30 days later, you're breaking your fucking promise. You're exposing that you are not about complete transparency, and you're bashing Miss Mandy with the coaching and help of Shiz and Dog Detective. You didn't do it on your own. They were feeding you info, and they were telling you, bitch boy, what to fucking ask. They were literally telling you what to fucking ask. This is why I walked away from that shit. Because Dog Detective get a little fucking up like she running everything. My platform, my channel, I didn't even know who the fuck Dog Detective was. And when I found out what she was about, I really didn't want to have shit to do with her. I don't like people that cheat on people, especially when they're married to a person and they're fucking cheating on them. Then you're lying to the fucking cops, and you're lying about the fucking person you were having an affair with, all because you're trying to make it look like everybody else is fucking wrong but you. What a little cast of fucking characters you guys have. I'm the fucking bad guy. Really? Say goodnight to the bad guy, you fuck. January 17th into February 15th, back to January 17th, Demon, in his own words, about the transparency and the completeness of it. Completely non-fucking existent, my fat LumpriCon friend.
You know what I mean? It's just small things like that will go an awful long way. And so if anybody would like to donate, there's a link in the side chat. And that's to my PayPal. So there'll be complete transparency with that. I suppose in the meantime, do you have any questions for me?
I have one, yeah.
Go for it.
I asked you for one thing during your rebuttal stream to me, one of many, to show your PayPal. Why wouldn't you do it?
Because it's nobody's business what's in my PayPal. You know what I mean? It's just small things like that will go an awful long way. And so if anybody would like to donate, there's a link in the side chat. That's to my PayPal. So there'll be complete transparency with that.
Yeah, it's just a small thing. That small thing revealed who you fucking really are, Demon. You piece of fucking shit. Don't worry. It's my personal account. Don't worry. You'll get complete transparency. Then he does the, I wanted to shorten the clip, but on the clip with Miss Mandy, he does a fucking Kaiser. He totally does a Kaiser. I'm not talking about my military career. If anyone wants to talk about my military career, send me an email and I'll speak to you privately. Demon fucking pulls right out of the Kaiser playbook when he's talking to Miss Mandy, and he goes, well, total transparency, but email me or message me because I don't want to I don't want the public to know. I want to be able to custom tailor a lie to you so you walk away feeling, like you're deceived and still want to give money. You shitty motherfucker, Demon. But you got your red Harley, though. Don't worry. I bought Mount Rushmore. While you were hopping around gay old London, I bought Mount Rushmore. You do care. You care about the side chat. You care about the comments. You care about the community posts. You're a narcissistic little fuck. Out of all of them so far, Chili, Dan, Chili, I was unable to manipulate Chili. He copyright struck one video I did, and I set a rant he did to Talking Heads Psycho Killer. And it did not make Chili fucking look good at all. It made him look like a rabid dog. I got copyright struck on that. I never did anything about it. Moved on from Chili. The shit started to happen with Dan. Dan was relatively easy to manipulate. He tries to ignore, but his ego and his narcissism won't allow him to. His narcissistic egoism won't allow him to. But Demon, you've been the easiest out of all of them. You've been the easiest out of all of them so far. Little fat boy got to prove he's not the fucking pathetic tubby boy that his brothers kicked the shit out of for 2 decades. Or you try to hold your temper like you try to hold that Twinkie from going down your fucking throat hole. It's not going to work. You'll do time, motherfucker. Do time in what? A fucking slow cooker? You know how long it take to fucking cook you up, you fat motherfucker? You an all-day pig pit roast, you fat oinker boy. Oh, you come, I'll do time, motherfucker. You run away. What are you going to do? Buy him a drink? Hope he gets intoxicated and falls over? Then you can sneak away, back up to Shiz's hotel room. A turtle on a fucking beach ball. Amazing. Honestly, carte blanche in the chat says, actually, Jesse VR said this is really bothering Irish Demon. I hope it's bothering the fuck out of him. Carte blanche says, what do we know about Demon? He will cheat on his better half. Not just better half, carte blanche, fiance. Jen, he was telling people Jen was his fiance. He will cheat on his better half, says he is going to fight a dude, and then doesn't, buy some drinks instead. It's kind of a queer move, but hey, you be you, Demon. Doesn't know how to turn off super chats, yet has been on YouTube for some years. Yeah, exactly. But see, Demon started out arguing against people who believe the fucking earth is flat. I'm sorry if anyone's in the chat and you really think the earth is flat. I've actually flown all the way around it. It's round like a basketball. Yeah, I mean, this guy's just a fucking grifter. Just a fucking grifter. I don't see much difference between you're like a Demon's like a watered down. I mean, he's dumb like DeCastro, and he's arrogant like Kaiser. Like if Kaiser and DeCastro had a fat kid, it would be Irish Demon. It would definitely be Irish Demon. You grift like Chili, bro. You were calling him out and busting his balls for not showing fucking receipts, and then you're promising total transparency on day 2, complete transparency on day 2 of your fundraising attempt, And then a month later, when the well is going dry and nobody's donated to your GoFundMe in 11 fucking days, Demon, since I started fucking talking about you. You also promised, it was either in the last or it's coming up in this one, Demon, you also promised in a couple days, this is January 17th, you were getting your pay soon. In a couple days, you were going to make a sizable donation. You never did. You never did. Should have kept it all on the PayPal where nobody could fucking see it, Demon. Tisky, tisky, tisky. Jesse VR, gift of gab, but too bad use. Yeah, 100%. Demon, here's a kind message. A fat boy like you can find love with fat girls. We're going to get down the road. We're going to get into, I was doing a live stream and demons, one of the demonites, the cultist, the inner circle. I think her name's Lucy. I'm not 100% sure. She poses as Demon's sister, formerly Chipocrit. Read the room. I might be. Can you hear me? I shouldn't be muted. Oh, did I play all that with? Oh, I didn't. Did I not put that on the fucking share thing? Oh shit. We're gonna have to jump back and listen. I'm fucking terrible today. I did. Oh man, I'm stupid. Sorry. Well, I'm technically, I gotta stop covering Demon because I'm fucking teching like him now. Shit. Oh, there we go.
You know what I mean? It's just small things like that will go an awful long way.
No,
and so if
I'm doing everything wrong today. Ouch. All right, let's get back to this. You heard all my comments. Let me jump back. Right there should be good.
dare you to come and say that to my face.
I dare you to go. I will fucking
because I
dare
do time,
you, 'cause
motherfucker.
I do
I'll tell you
time,
that right now.
motherfucker.
Kind of a piece of shit.
Bro, you soft as a fucking Tootsie Roll. You look at you. I gotta get a screenshot. You fuck, bro. You might have better pose face than fucking Chili. Oh, this is where I fucked up the last time too, trying to get a screenshot. Got it. You look like the fucking white version of Bubble Gum. Gump. Fucking dumbass white man.
Shit comes in and says something like that. Well, fuck yourself. Sorry. And I say it like that because I know that's exactly what Limey would say. So yeah, no, people like that, just fucking get rid of them. Usually I don't like people being timed out or banned for anything, but people like that, fuck them. They're not welcome here, simply. But anyway, so yeah, as I say, if it's just a matter of a couple of bucks to get them a cup of coffee or a bite to eat or whatever, then that's cool too,
Katie D, I hate to break this one to you. Katie D in the chat says, I think ID said Lucy was an old friend that was moving to his neighborhood. Lucy is the fatter chick that he's cheating on his fiance with. You don't see the fucking pattern here? When I did that, yeah, carte blanche, courageous words said across an ocean. Why don't you come over to Atlanta, Demon? You're such a fucking tough guy. Go over to the fucking Gold Rush. The manager and the fucking bouncer there will give me a call when you show up. But while they're waiting for me to meet you, they're going to talk to you about that fucking 1% tattoo, you fucking weekend rider with a girl's fucking Harley. You paid $15K for a $5,000 fucking Harley. Please come to America, Demon, and bring all the money you can grift with you. Just one promise, man. When your money's gone, be the fuck gone with it. Soggy Sad Waffles says, love the tough talk from a man who won't cam up. It's not about me, bro. It's about what I say. So just listen. You don't have to see me. And what does it matter if you see me or not? I don't get it. You're not coming around anytime soon. You're a sad, soggy waffle. I'll bet you're another Demon Sock account because that boy's too big a fucking pussy to come in here on his own. So, okay, here we go. Jesse VR says, is that a blue waffle? Is that blacker? Soggy Sad Waffles says, did your mom get mad you flashed her stash last time? That's the other thing, too. That when it comes to, yeah, you're talking about my, what the fuck is wrong with you that you're so sick that you have to, yeah, my handshake, bro. I have, it's what, it was originally called familial tremors, which is, medical speak for you shake. We don't know the fuck why. Now they call them essential tremors, which I don't get that one at all. Essentially, you have a tremor. They're still not telling you what's causing it because they don't fucking know. I was an alcoholic for 10 years, from 20 to just before 30. That did not help. That actually, I'm genetically predisposed to it. My grandfather had it. My mom had it. I got it. My grandfather had 5 kids. My mom drew the lucky straw. My mom had 4 kids. I drew the lucky straw. I don't fucking care, man. I ain't planning to stay here forever anyway. I'm going to die one day, take a dirt nap in the ground, and wait for the Lord to crack the fucking sky open. So all this shit that you're saying, it has nothing to do with the point. It's just you. I got a bad feeling that you're probably fucking playing with yourself, Soggy Sad Waffles. So at this point in time, I'm going to bid you adieu. Have a nice night. If you come back again, get new material. Stop just rehashing all the old fucking shit. Get some new material. I ought to be making fun of this fat bastard because it's new material. I haven't heard anyone cracking on this fat bastard for his fucking fatness. And he always begging for fucking money. Carte Blanche says, I heard that demon ran from a fight he instigated with his tail between his legs and left one person to take on the fight. Would that person be a member of a team? Because I heard that story too. Now, Demon said at one point in time that he's been feeding me disinformation for a long time. Whenever Demon gets caught in a fuck up or a lie, he tries to pretend it was, he's setting up a troll or some shit like that. So if you're talking about a person on a particular team that was present when Demon, ran his fucking mouth and almost got his fucking fatness punched in. I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, he ran off like a pussy and one person had to fucking stand up for that. That, that's part of the package of, demon bad, demon grift that, I was fed a steady daily diet of from shiz from about this time last year, maybe April, May of last year until late in the summer. So I don't know. They flip-flop around. They eat their own. They throw their own under the bus. They flip-flop around. Then they attack their own, try to run them off. Fucking, I ain't yours. I ain't part of your fucking community. I don't give a fuck about Demon. I don't care about shiz anymore. I wish her the best, but that fucking drama shit is too much. Carte Blanche says, for fuck's sake, at Soggy Sad Waffles, be funny. You sound like a child. We don't mind a good roast over here. We do it to code it ourselves. They're kind of fucking merciless with me at times. Jesse VR says it's probably Auntie Art. It sounds about his level. Ah, it could be. Hear you slurring all the time. Probably because I'm tired or I'm high. I don't drink alcohol anymore. Sorry about that. If I drank the way I was drinking from 20 to 30, I would be fatter than Irish Demon. But we showed some pictures in the beginning that Irish Demon himself is showing, and I'm way more svelte than that fat bastard is. Like, you belong in the fucking ocean, Demon, not on fucking land. Bandit 2804 says that's a turd saying flick your bean. Jesse VR likes the Auntie Artie. Soggy Sad Waffles, SSW says, nah, I'm just screwing around. If I wanted to be mean, I would be mean. Well, your screwing around's kind of lame. So if you're mean is mean, be fucking mean. Let's see some of that shit. Carte Blanche says one fucking word and said Soggy Waffles whips his ass in shape fast. I got a mental note. Keep Carte Blanche happy. We got to keep her around. Katie D says Soggy is just trying to trigger. Ignore him. Yeah, thank you, Katie D. Jesse VR says, yeah, right. It's all disinformation. Carte Blanche says you couldn't be mean if you looked in the mirror. At Soggy Waffles. Soggy Sad Waffles, stick around, man. Be like Josh says, be value add. Try to be funny, man. Bust balls. So I don't be careful in the fucking chat room because them motherfuckers swing clubs. You can bust my balls all you want. You'll know when I'm tired of it because I'll react to it. But until I react to it, meh. Writes on, says, whenever you catch these fuckers in a lie, they say I was trolling. Yeah, Demon was telling me that, or said in the broadcast that, he's been feeding me a steady diet of disinformation for quite some time now. There's only two people I ever talked to you about, Demon, and that was Shiz and Dearmid. So if you were feeding me disinformation, it was Shiz and or Dearmid. I would say both. I played a weak hand. I made myself look weak, and flush, you all came out of the fucking woodwork. Silly, stupid kids. Now, Demon, I feel bad about this because after the community post trade today, I kind of feel like I'm punching down a little bit, but you're still a dishonest, dirty grifter. And until you stop the fucking grifting, I'll ride you till I get bored of you, and then I'll ride Dan till I get bored of him, and then I'll come back and ride you till I get bored of you. All that fat on you, bro. I ride you for a long fucking time before you skinny down.
Or even just kind messages. She wanted me as well to pass on her thanks to everybody. They've gotten some beautiful, kind messages from a lot of you guys, and it's really, really appreciated. Like by me, and from me, and from his family more than anybody. I think people forget how important kind messages can be, to just know, for them to know that they're not on their own, that we've got their back, that we are all here. That we are all here behind them, and that we're all going to help look after anything that we can to do to help. That was terrible Englishing, but you know what I'm saying.
Anything you can to do to help. How about you show the fucking receipts, dipshit, so people can know if you're a fucking scamming little liar who took death money to make the final payment on a fucking woman's red Harley. Oh my God. Fucking weirdo. Carte Blanche says, hey to Writes On. Writes On says, my love at Carte Blanche. I hope you're living your best life. Mirrors 420 with the 6 sign. Beautiful. Carte Blanche says, don't be funny at Logan Sandman. Coded is fucking vain. Do you really think I'm vain, Cart? Ow, that hurt me. I might still be vain. I was vain when I was younger, but goddamn, I was a handsome fucking kid. Holy shit, was I a handsome fucking teenager, 20-something. I was ripped, lean. There wasn't a fucking ounce of fat on me. I had fucking 8 years of fucking soccer coaches that made sure there's fucking no fat. They ran that shit right the fuck off me. Demon, I should hook Demon up with my my sophomore year or my freshman year? My freshman year soccer coach, freshman year high school. I thought we were on the fucking track team. Like, you had to do something really good to actually touch a soccer ball during fucking practice. It was mostly just running. Carte Blanche says, I always do. Hope you are Rights On. Did I miss something from Rights On? I'm way behind in the chat. 156. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm only a minute behind. Holy fuck, where's Lisa? Lisa, if you're out there, I'm only a minute behind. Carte Blanche says, yes, you so vain. I think they wrote a song about you, Coded. You know who sings backup on that? Do you know who the backup vocalist is on that song? Do, 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 do. I'll give you a minute to think about it. If you ran and listened to it now, you'll pick it out, no problem. Logan Sandman says, hey, it writes on. We were getting hit with wind, but not as bad as a Donner Pass got hit today. Why? Isn't that where the Mormons all ate each other at the Donner Pass? Don't you know your history, Logan? Mirrors 420 says he probably thinks this stream is about him. He's so vain. Mick Jagger sings the backing vocals on that. If you listen close, you can hear him. And then once you hear him, you fucking can never not hear it again. I like that song a lot. I'm a fan. Ooh, everybody's in here. Rights On. Everybody's getting along. Jesse VR says Lisa is having a McMuffin. I'm so glad nobody's forgot that Lisa's favorite dinner out with her hubby is a fucking Happy Meal at McDonald's. Counted on like 45 minutes behind in the chat. Why are you even posting? It's going to take 45 fucking minutes before he reads it. Jesse VR, Google the Donner Party. It's a bunch of Mormons got stuck in the mountains on the way to Utah and fucking ate each other. Bandit 2804, I'd like to request the outgoing song Gypsy by Fleetwood Mac. We're going to do another Messer Chops on the way out because I got to prep them ahead of time. I will put Fleetwood Mac. I can definitely do Gypsy by Fleetwood Mac. I should probably save that though for like I don't know, that's more of like a Frauditer Reaper. Yeah, we can play Gypsy. I'll go Gypsy and Tusk. Tusk on the way out, Gypsy on the way in, Tusk on the way out. I love that fucking tune, Tusk. Rebel says that Jesse VR wagon train stuck in snowstorm, ran out of regular food to eat. Yeah, it's not a fucking happy story, and it does not have a good ending. Carte Blanche says, I heard it was some skinny UK singer who dances so awkwardly. Logan Sandman says, it is at codedtrend.001. I saw some YouTube video. It was reporting 190 mile an hour winds. Fuck, man. Oh, maybe it's not the Donner Pass. Maybe it was just called the Donner Party. I thought they were called the Donner Party because they were going for the Donner Pass, where they didn't make it to the Donner Pass before the fucking snowfall. Now I got to look that shit up. Now I feel dumb. I feel dumb like Demon. I'm dumb. Look at my lower lip just hanging over. We got shrimp. We got fried shrimp. We got boiled shrimp. We got sauteed shrimp. Shrimp on rice. Logan says, Mirrors 420 says, Logan, the answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. I got banged. I played a couple Bob Dylan tunes. I never had a problem. I played one Bob Dylan tune once. It was off an early 80s album, and I got a copyright strike on it. Fucking Sony Records. Mirrors 420. I'm gonna read. I don't want to read it, but I'm gonna read it. Doner kebab. Oh my God. Jesse VR says, no, sorry, you are right. The pass is called Donner after the Donner Party, which I do know about. Cool. Now you know a little more about it, and I'm double checked and correct. I don't get shit wrong that often. Writes on, Donner Pass is Northern Cali. No. The exact location of it, I don't know. I would aver to Jesse VR on that one. Logan Sandman, Donner Pass is in California. Yeah, they ate each other. A lot of talk about cannibalism today. GMK Law says Forrest Gump is the most overrated film in history. Well, that's only fitting because Tom Hanks is easily the most overrated actor in history. He plays the same goddamn character every fucking movie. Writes on, says, good evening, counselor. Hope all is well at GMK. Carte Blanche says, where the fuck is Alice? Where the fuck is Alice? I know that's a lot to type. Where the fuck is Alice? Uh-oh, maybe the other side got to her and convinced her coded evil.
Beautiful Delicious in the house. Oh, he always made me laugh too. He's one of the funniest people I know. We've done tons of streams together. We had a plan for a while to do a channel together, to do like history videos and things like that, but like funny history videos. And a lot of the reason why we never got around to it is because we were both kind of sick at different times. But
sick again. Made a promise, didn't complete the goal. Because we're sick. We're always fucking sick. I'm 150 pounds overweight. Can't figure out why I'm sick all the fucking time.
Fucking words.
What happened to that little dog you used to have? Did you put that on a fucking hot dog roll when you got hungry?
I'm going to go over there and wake his ass up myself if I have to. And we're going to do that channel.
Are you going to shake him?
Noose right.
Demon, I know you're not a father yet, but do not shake the baby. Ever. Don't shake the baby.
Ryanair flights over and back to Ireland. As I say, it's about $50 to fly to Ireland, to London and back for me. So we'll have no fucking excuse from either of us. We're going to make it work. So anyway, so the way it's going to work, just with the donations, in case anybody is wondering.
Here we go. Pay attention. How the donations will work is about to be explained. If you miss stuff, don't really worry about it because it's going to fucking change in a couple days. We were doing complete transparency, but Demon just realized how bad a fucking idea that is.
So if you send it to my PayPal, you can do it that way. What I'll do then is I have somebody in the UK, because it's just faster. I'll send it all to them. Obviously, keep all the receipts and everything. And then they are going to transfer it from a thing called Revolut or bank account or whatever, it doesn't matter, over to his mom's account, basically.
So rather than send the money directly to his mother, Demon's going to send the money to a buddy. This is my forte in college, was short-term cash management, cash handling. I worked on Wall Street. Everybody knows my little fucking story, my spiel, 10 years. I didn't do short-term cash management. I work for what's predominantly a valet service company, or started as that. We provide a lot more services now. Now I handle a lot of fucking cash. And I actually implement what I was trained to do in college. you don't send money to someone to send money to someone when you can send the money directly to the end receiver. The less hands that touch the money. Look, money always goes missing. Always. So the less hands that touch the money, the less money goes missing. So you have to send. So people are sending PayPals to Demon. Demon then has to send that to a friend in the UK, and then the friend will send it to Limey's mom. And I think the excuse down the road is, currency conversion and that shit. PayPal does that shit for you. The bank does that shit for you. Western Union, a wire, they'll convert it for you. It's spot rate. It's given every day. Changes on a daily basis. I'm sure you could find somebody to exchange money with where it changed on a fucking hourly basis. But the bank is going to have a set rate per day based on the day before's performance of the currency. Why, Demon? Why are you sending money that's supposedly going to Limey's mother to a friend to handle it before the friend sends it to Limey's mother? I flashed $9,000 in cash, and I did it to get a reaction, and I got plenty of fucking reaction. Tina Slay was over on the Welsh News Network accusing me of tax evasion, money laundering, and selling drugs. I don't know if she accused me of all three, but her combined with the Welsh News Network panel that day did accuse me of all three things. Make a fucking honest living. I always have. Dan, nobody knows what the fuck that guy does. Oh, the latest rumor on Dan is that he is currently married to his fourth wife, who is the one he has the daughter with, and they are cohabitating, not separated or any of that shit. They fucking live together. I wonder if Blecka knows that she's the vibrator in the equation. Hey, Blecka, you're the only one that's not in the fucking room. Duh. Dad's going to grift you for your inheritance money from your husband dying, and then you're never going to fucking hear from him again, Blecka. And if you let that motherfucker in your house, Blecka, you better be ready, willing, and able to take a punch, because them little fat legs on that 240-pound body ain't going to get you far at any high rate of speed.
It's ready to use for whatever they need. Could be anything. Pair of pajamas, cup of coffee, doesn't matter. And she also said, could I please thank those who have donated to the fund? It'll help us with travel costs initially, which we are very grateful for. And again, thank you all so much. As I say, I get paid in 4 days, so I'll be dropping a few bucks, or else hopefully I'll actually just go over there as well and go from there. Okay, so there's a few other things.
Read your notes. Lucy, Shiz, Dog Tactive. I know. You got 3 women yapping in your fucking ear. Ask them this, say that. Don't forget to mention Mandy's a shithead. Who the fuck is Alice in the side chat? Says, I'm here, guys. Driving and listening. Yes, I did pull over to type this. Be there to play soon. Thanks for checking in. Who the fuck is Alice? Another Australian regular listener. Rebel representing South Carolina says, at Logan Sandman, last I saw, they were supposed to get over 100 inches in the pass. Wow, fuck, man. Nice. Does that mean we got more fucking cold weather coming? West to east? I hate that shit, man. Mirrors 420 says, got to run. Behave, kids. That was at 2:05. It's 2:11. If you still here, Mirrors, we'll see you next time. Thanks for showing up. Carte Blanche says Demon was once going to do streams on history. The dude can't even spell. I started to say it before. I don't know if I finished it or not. I do feel at this point in time like I might be punching down here. I mean, I didn't like it when Merb, I know he was digging on me and fucking busting my balls, but you know, he kept calling me a midwit. And if he hears me say this now, he'll be like, no, I wasn't busting balls. You are definitely a fucking midwit. How smart am I that I know that's your response? I really feel like I'm punching down with this guy. I think I did finish saying that. I mean, his haircut, fucking haircut says it all. Don't, can you put the ball on my head and tighten me up, mommy? Then I'm gonna eat the dog. Yeah, he's not a fucking bright boy at all. He's not. Carte Blanche, hand pink waving, hand pink waving, hand pink waving at who the fuck is Alice? Tom Hanks played the dorky roommate in Bosom Buddies. What happened to that other guy? Tom Hanks fucking left him behind like the fucking plague. Jesse VR says, good grief. Is everyone skimming off the top? Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much. Here's what I think that this community, if you can call it, I mean, you would, if you did this, you would be a community. You have to set a fucking skeletal, you know, not a fucking rule book and the rest of that shit, but you have to fucking set a minimum standard for reporting on these fucking fund drive shit. You got look at Dan at Welsh News Network. He's never sue me, Dan. He's never sent a fucking dime of that money to fucking charities. The Mission 22 in the beginning, he did that. He actually reported the numbers on that. And then never again, because the Mission 22 was legit. They used a direct link. They didn't get a lot of super chat fucking PayPal shit. And, you know, he showed the numbers. He was honest about it. And then after that, everyone fell asleep and Dan started running monthly lotteries without ever showing a fucking receipt. Next thing you know, there's a phone call to QQTube and $2,000 worth of subscribers were bought. And then suddenly Dan went to fucking 11,000 subs. Sue me, Dan. I want you to sue me because I want to go into court and open those fucking books. I got receipts, Danny boy. I got receipts. QQTube, $2,000. Sue me if I'm fucking bullshitting, Dan. You don't sue. Remember you were going to sue Chili for defamation? That literally was a fucking year ago, Dan. Literally was a year ago. I busted up that bullshit grift and I took a giant steamy shit on Demon's current attempt to grift off fucking Limey's death. Logan Sandman says, yeah, at Rebel, I had to take a break from the feeds. I've been in a blizzard. Bandit 2804, BRB, I have to let my child out for a pee and then take him for a walk. Someone from the Demon team, I think it's a Demon sock account, but it might not be. And it may be more than one person with access to the account. You know, Demon's thing now, instead of addressing the fact that he said he was going to go for complete transparency and now is denying showing anything. And then boom, he's got a new fucking Harley. You know, the optics on that Demon, not fucking good at all. One of the Demonites, the Demon supporters, the little red men, came and, you know, Demon's thing now is to deflect from his grifting by accusing me of being a deadbeat dad or, you know, not present. Bro, when you lose enough fat and then your skin shrinks back to normal, because you're going to have those flabby fucking skin hangovers. Even when the fat's gone, the fucking skin is still there. So when your skin recedes enough that your skin flap overlap doesn't hide that fucking Hedwig angry inch anymore, then you can work on being a daddy. And when you're a daddy, you can talk to me about daddy things, but you ain't no fucking daddy, bitch boy. You just a fat fuck. I doubt you're going to be a daddy anytime soon unless it's accidental, because you already fucking cheating on your fiance with the new fat girl in your group. Carte Blanche says skimming, remming, skimming. Oh, was that a Shuggy reference? Writes on says not to mention all the fees. Yeah. Yep. Joey Bailey says, Logan Sandman, are you okay, buddy? He's about to eat his friend, Joey. We've been talking about the daughter pass. Logan Sandman says, I'm fine at Joe Bailey. I know when to change the channel. Carte Blanche says, exactly at Writes On. Writes On says, at Coded Friend, are you sure Tina didn't say it was Chili's money? That's the other thing, too, Writes On. Well, fuck it, man. I'm just gonna snitch this one out. I would have sent you a DM privately, but I meant to like a day or two ago. But seeing you today, I just remembered it. Dan had a copy of Chili's denial for special recognition, or whatever it is. When he got 100,000 or 500,000 subscribers. That's the other thing too. That's really got to be burning Dan's balls. Chili's making over 15 grand a month. He's got 500,000 subs. Dan bought 11,000 subs in September and has added 100 subs since then. He can barely get 800 fucking people to show up he can't get 500 to show up for a live. He's got 11,000 subs. He can't get 500 people to show up for a live. And he's having difficulty getting 800 watches on a fucking video anymore. And before he did the whole fucking burn $2,000 on QQTube to buy fucking subs, he only had 2,000 subs. He had 13,000 people showing up to watch. I don't know. Maybe he was buying fucking views back then. It's hard to tell, but one metric he can't hide from is the fact that his subscriber base is 91% dead. Dead. Lifeless like a doll's eyes.
Okay, so then at just after 3:00, she dropped me a message to let me know that Adam had just gone into theater. So he'd been brought down for his surgery. So that was actually good news, because it meant that he was stable enough to go down for that surgery. And that was a bloody relief. It really, really was. But the doctors did put everybody on notice that he's seriously, seriously unwell. Like, he really is seriously unwell.
He overdosed on fucking hardcore drugs. You need a doctor to tell you he's seriously unwell? That's not something you 2 days in the hospital pop up and be like, all right, I'm ready to go home now. His fucking organs were shutting down. Jim K in the chat says, at Logan, I didn't like Bosom Buddies. I think my favorite Tom Hanks film is either Road to Perdition or Saving Private Ryan. I despise Gump. Saving Private Ryan is just a phenomenal fucking movie. You could take Tom Hanks out of that, and it would still be a fucking great movie. Road to Perdition, dude, I actually saw in the movie theater. That's going back, probably 30 years. It's got to be going back 30 years if I saw it in the movie theater. Maybe a little bit more. That was a great fucking film. Probably Tom Hanks' most underrated film. I'm glad that's on your fucking in your top 2, bro. Shows you got an eye. Rebel says that Writes On. I don't think he drained it yet. but he probably promised to pay her back. You ain't ever seeing that fucking money, blackety black. Logan Sandman says, I'm good at carte blanche. I'm just glad I live in SoCal. Mr. Sparkle Pants. Hello, Mr. Sparkle Pants. Puts cloud equals ACSD. I don't know what the fuck that means. If anyone wants to explain it, I'm all ears. Victor B says, I wish I had some of that cold weather. We're at 36 degrees Celsius, 97 Fahrenheit today, and we'll hit 38 Celsius, 100 in a couple days. Where the fuck are you, Port St. Lucie? You got to be way down there. GMK Law says, since getting it from Merb, midwit has become my favorite disparagement. I think I call folks midwits 10 times a day, mostly on TikTok. It is a great fucking, I'll give that to Merb. It's a great way to tell a person you think they're dumb without actually saying they're dumb. No, you're, middle tier on the, on the intellect. You're right there in the middle of the pack. I think Merb's highly intelligent in his area of expertise, which, by the way, doesn't really have much more skill than memorization to it. I mean, Merb would have made as good a college professor as he does a lawyer, because that's all, rote, learn, regurgitate. Rote, learn, regurgitate. Jesse VR says, Victor B, Aussie. Oh, there you go. Victor B says that right's on, my man. Good to see you. All right, let's get back to the vid.
Oh, that's excellent. Thank you so much. Belen says, I put £100 in his PayPal. Is that okay? Will he get it? Absolutely. We'll make that work. Don't worry. We'll make all that work. Absolutely. Thank you so much for that, my friend. I really do appreciate it. So for 5-6 hours, I'm sitting here, phone in hand, waiting to see how things would turn out. And I was just shaking,
Yeah, dude, it's all about you, right? Tell us about fucking Limey and stop talking about yourself. This is update on Limey. All we're hearing about is you.
Just you worry, and you try to tell yourself not to worry. But
what do you get the fucking bro? Go in the phone room and pick up the phone, which in your house is still wired to the fucking wall. You live in the fucking 1940s still. Call the rest of the old hens in your fucking knitting circle and, get together and wring your fucking hands and worry with them. The fuck good is worrying gonna do you? You got no relationship with God. That's why you worried all the fucking time. And that's why you always doing everything you do for fucking money. And what I want to know is what you're looking at right now. Who's typing you messages telling you what to fucking say? Fat man.
Of course. And then I get a message at 20:09 saying, hi, Adam is back from surgery and they were able to join the two remaining ends of his bowel together. So that was part of the issue. Tonight, they're going to try lower his oxygen and eventually they're going to try to lower his sedation as well. So that's a really good sign. So what that means is that essentially it's a way of bringing him out of the induced coma. Slowly but surely. And hopefully he'll react really, really well to that. But that all depends on how his vital signs are after the surgery. So he's still on a ventilator and all that stuff. So he has to go back on dialysis. His kidneys aren't coping very well. And we'll see how it goes from tomorrow. Now she's asked me to please ask everybody to keep him in their prayers and their thoughts. As we've all said, he's a fighter. So let's pray that he starts his recovery. But it's going to be a whole different lifestyle for him, of course. And we'll all be there to support him through that. the most harrowing part of this, you know, from a personal point of view, but also just thinking about his family, is the fact that she I'm so sorry. That she and her family had to basically say their goodbyes because they didn't know if he'd come through it. But it's an absolute relief that he has come through it. Shane Hulse says, I don't have PayPal. How else can I send? At this very moment in time, I don't have anything set up because it's all very up in the air at the moment. I think probably, excuse me, probably the best thing is I'll probably set up a GoFundMe.
There you go. Here comes the fucking. You'll set up the GoFundMe. You. Not you won't. Why don't you explain to mom and the sister how to fucking do it? Why do you got to do it? Why do you got to handle the fucking money? You got to do it so you can set it up so you get to handle the money. Remember, complete transparency. Complete transparency. This is not an exercise. You said you were going to provide complete transparency because you acknowledged that the donation money was going into your personal PayPal. Do not forget, Demon, that you promised the people who were donating to you complete transparency. Tisk, tisk. Shame on you. Shanty fucking Irish.
I don't know where in the world you are. If you're in the UK or Ireland and you happen to have Revolut, we could probably do it that way if that works for you. But yeah, either way, we'll have a way, and we'll figure it out. One of my friends is setting up a Stripe payment kind of thing that we can try to help out that way. Just whatever way it works, you know. It's obviously not something that you could prepare for or whatever. So again, just to clarify for people, because it is important that people understand how serious this whole thing is and how serious the whole scenario was. He had a really major overdose, and from everything that the doctors have been saying, it appears to them that it was intentional. And
you already said this, dude. You're beating a fucking dead horse. You shouldn't have said it to begin with. This is not information people need to know, but it makes the story sadder. So the donos, somehow, the sadder the story is, the donos roll in better. I don't know. Fuck are you even talking about what his motivation was? Drama to get the donos. Oh, he intentionally. Oh, this wasn't accidental. It was, oh, his poor mother. Fucking scumbag.
And that hurts, you know. God knows I've had my low points over the past couple of months. My very, very, very low points. And I've had my low points in the past where Limey, Adam, my friend,
was one of those low points where you jammed the whole fucking birthday cake in your mouth at one time. Right on in the chat says Dan put out emails that he would pay big bucks for info on Jose Chile de Castro. I remember that. Tens of thousands of dollars he was offering. Colin came through. Was that what Colin bid on? To fucking get deposed? Is that what Colin fucking bid on? But Dan didn't pay him. Now he's calling Colin out. Dan's calling Colin out for grifting? Holy fuck. Hope Colin makes it through the night. Right, exactly. The last person Dan called out for grifting was fucking Limey. Don't give these people your fucking personal information. None of it. I wouldn't even give these motherfuckers my email address anymore. Some of these fucking people are just fucking downright moralless, soulless, and fucking nasty. Wow, I don't know, man. I don't know if Dan wants to be fucking playing games with Colin. Because Colin has nothing to fucking lose. And he is a fucking on again, off again fucking drug addict too. And Bleck ain't far from him. I would be really fucking careful if I was Dan. Dan was, I don't know if I finished this up. Dan was reading Chili's partnership denial, not partnership, award denial for 100,000 or 500,000 fucking subs. Dan had the actual email on display from YouTube to Chili. I don't care how Dan got that. Dan does not. That's a business correspondence. That's private. Dan doesn't have the fucking right to display that shit. But then Dan was actively bragging a broadcast or two ago that if you want to know how to break the law, do it the way Dan does it. Do it from a foreign country. You're kind of a shitbag, Dan. You shitbag little fuck. Dig a pit, you'll fall in it. Roll a stone, it'll roll back on you. You're going to get what you fucking deserve, Dan.
Was there to help me and vice versa. And we've always had that relationship. We've always been very open and good with each other that way. Just to clarify before anybody freaks out, Smitty saying he don't care means he does care, just so you know, because Smitty's my boy.
Where has Smitty been? We haven't seen Smitty in here in a long fucking time. Smitty. Hello. Who the fuck is Alice? Good to see you in the chat room.
Bearded legend. And so, yeah, it's, you know, it's tough seeing a friend go through something like that. We were speaking literally hours before on Facebook, and yeah, you know, it's scary, it's sad, but we can't sit here moping, we can't sit here being sad, because he'd be the first one to tell me to cop the fuck on, as he has done many, many, many times when I've been at my lowest.
Good pick, Alice.
And so, yeah, it's
fuck, that's a classic.
It's not easy, and sitting and waiting to hear isn't easy.
Dr. In the side chat, the Tom Hanks movies thing's been going around for a while. Writes on, says Charlie Wilson's War. That was an excellent flick, dude. I would go Joe versus the Volcano, man. I forgot all about that one. The fucking dude who played Carla's husband on Cheers is Tom Hanks's boss. And he's, you know, Tom Hanks is explaining to him he's got a brain cloud. And the dude before Tom Hanks comes up, he's on the phone and he just keeps repeating the same shit over and over again. I know he can get the job, but can he do the job? I get it. He's your cousin. I know he can get the job, but can he do the job? That fucking reminds me of Demon so fucking much. Poor boy got a bag on YouTube because he can't keep a fucking job.
Yeah, the autistic cat, that's absolutely right. You know, that scared the shit out of me when I saw that. And yeah, like, he's my friend. He has been for a long time, and we've always had an amazing friendship and an amazing relationship. And I'm just so happy that he came.
You had an amazing friendship and an amazing relationship. You knew he was going to be on the street for 7 fucking weeks. What kind of amazing friend are you that you just let your fucking amazing friendship friend go fucking homeless for 7 weeks when you're a fucking, what did you say, $40 fucking plane flight away? Dude, enough with the fucking bullshit that you are internet acquaintances. You are not fucking Limey's friend. Not at all, dude. You're full of shit. And you're in there conning mom and sister, trying to get your sticky little fingers on the fucking money as it passes by. Don't go to the fucking gold rush, bro. If you were inside a strip club, you picked up some dancer's dollars, you'd probably get your fucking head knocked up your ass. Carte Blanche in the side chat asks, why are the newbies like Soggy and Sparkle so lame with their comments? Carte, they're newbies. They're just popping up. They're little seedlings that are just popping up out of the ground. It's your job to tend them, make sure they don't get overrun with weeds, water when necessary, and help them to grow up into big, strong, fruit-bearing plant. And then we'll unleash them on unsuspecting chat rooms. Who the fuck is Alice's? They be trying at carte blanche. Yeah, they be trying. They be failing too. I think they all left by now, right? Later, Rebel. Have a good night, bro. Carte blanche says that who the fuck is Alice? I hope they keep trying. Hannah Goolery is here. You really are the scum of society. You have done nothing for the community. You just want interwebs clout. You are a nonce. I'm a nonce. You're fucking British. Go fuck yourself. Hey, while you're at it, get the fuck out of Ireland. Because the Irish that are there aren't fucking strong enough to get the fucking job done. Anybody with any ability left that fucking country back when boats were still made of wood and ships had sails, and that was it. Sails and rowmen. I'm the scum of society. Hannah, there's a little passage in the book I quote often. It says, they will call good evil and they will call evil good. You calling me the scum of society? I'm the scum of society. Let's put this into perspective. I'm not homeless. I'm not on the street. And I'm not dying of a fucking drug habit. So, you might want to fucking get your compass on your needle pointing north, because right now it seems to be pointing fucking southeast. Carte Blanche says, what? That writes on? Damn, that's not the type of news that one wants to hear. I hope he stands up. I hope all them fuckers devour each other. I don't know, man. Colin's kind of a piece of shit. Chili gave him he started off as a chili basher. Chili gave him a fucking job and a paycheck, which he hadn't had in fucking years. Then he turned on, then Dan, come on, man. Who believes what fucking Dan says, especially when it comes to fucking money? Nobody around Dan gets paid what they're actually owed. They might get paid a little check change here and there, but they never get fucking paid what they're actually owed. Hey, Dan, let me clue you into something while we're talking about you paying people what you actually owe them. In the United States, no matter what deal you make, you have to it has to work out so that the individual you're paying received more than minimum wage. Doesn't matter if they're contract workers, any of the other shit. If you put an hour's worth of work in and you getting paid less than $8, you're fucked, Dan. But you don't care. You're in a foreign country. So keep that shit up. You couldn't beat Chili. Chili's beating the fucking tar out of you, Dan. He's beating the fucking tar out of you. You're a rich guy with a mansion, a yacht, and a fucking Lear jet, and Chili DeCastro has 500,000 subs, and you could only buy 10,000. Pathetic. Logan Sandman says, tell me how you really feel about Hannah Goolery. Oh, at Hannah Goolery, sorry. Carte Blanche says, what fucking community you talking about at Hannah Goolery? Because I don't belong to any community. I am an individual that can think for myself. Correct. Hannah, you should think of codedfriend.001 as an kind of an alliance of Greek cities. We're not a country. We're just cities that have formed, put up a wall, gained power, use resources properly, and sometimes we open the front gate, let you in for a banquet. Sometimes we open the front gate and come out and maul you motherfuckers like you are cats among dogs. Mr. Sparkle Pants says, the other day my mom told me I was delusional. I nearly fell off my unicorn. Ha 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 ha. Mr. Sparkle Pants. Hannah Goolery says, the YouTube community, you tool. That would have been much more impactful if you had capped it all out. Thanks for not doing that, though. Who the fuck is Alice? A scum of society, Hannah? Have you watched WNN lately? Your game is weak. Exactly. Jesse VR says, do we have a VOP in the making here? Ooh. Ooh. Are you talking Hannah Goolery or Mr. Sparkle Pants? I would say Hannah Goolery is more Vop-ish than Mr. Sparkle Pants. And while we're on the topic of vestige of peace, I go back and read her emails, as long-winded and verbose as they were. She should be verbosity of peace instead of vestige of peace. Again, she's kind of a crazy lady, but managed to hit not quite the bullseye, but hit pretty tight to the fucking center circle when she was throwing darts at Shiz. She wasn't far off the fucking mark. Joe Bailey says at Hannah Goolery, you are definitely right. Well, you got one in your camp. Keep going. Hannah, you got a convert or a teammate, or at least somebody who's sympathetic to the fact that you may be suffering from an inoperable brain tumor. Who the fuck is Alice's community? Biggest joke on YouTube. Yeah, you're only a community when they want your fucking money from you.
Came through it okay today. I'm happy that this is the live stream that I'm doing, and that is at least something. I know I'll be there for him no matter what.
But you weren't, dude. He was homeless in the fucking street using hard drugs. Where the fuck were you? Huh? Dumb motherfucker. You full of shit, dude. Mr. Sparkle Pants says, what do you call someone who is both ignorant and an asshole? And ignoramus. Oh, you should go over to Welsh News Network or Irish Demon. I think they'll pay you like 50 cents for that joke. Carte Blanche says, do you really know how many content creators are on YouTube? When you do, you will realize there is no community. Be a critical thinker for once. I know it will hurt, though. If you give it a go, it might help. Right, Todd says exactly.
We found out today that a member of our family is having a really bad time as well, physically. And that's it brings it home. It really, really does. You have to be there for each other. And I know people, I know that he's had his tangles with people on YouTube over the past couple of months, but even those people have contacted me and been like, we care, like we do. And you know what? Like, if I knew that somebody that I really don't like was going through this shit, I'd back them too, because we can have our disagreements. We can fucking hate each other. But when somebody's going through pain like that and just the hell of something like that, you have to try to put aside your differences and help somebody.
Is that what you were doing when you fucking attacked Miss Mandy 4 fucking weeks from now? Listen to yourself and then look at the things you fucking did, dipshit. She couldn't possibly be in mourning. Miss Mandy had a more real and substantial relationship with Limey than you did. Listen to what you're fucking saying, Demon, and compare it to what you actually did. Because you'll start to see how clearly you're communicating to the community at large that you're a fucking hypocrite. I might be an asshole, dude, but you a fucking hypocrite. Logan Sandman said, I had anal glaucoma where I couldn't see my ass going to work. That's a fucking good joke. And then Mr. Sparkle Pants, you heard me laughing while Demon was talking. This is what I was laughing at. This is a good one, Mr. Sparkle Pants. They told me it was foolish to fill the room with nitrous oxide. Well, who's laughing now? That is not only a fucking great joke, it's not far off from my actual college days. Keep that shit rolling in, Mr. Sparkle Pants. You're one step back from being pushed out the fucking door. Keep it up. Writes on, says, I told Colin not to get in bed with these guys. Whatever his beef with Chili is should have stayed between Colin and Chili. These guys used Colin, set him up for legal repercussions. Yeah, exactly. Look, the people that are watching on out there, you know, you might think Colin's a shitbag. I think he's a shitbag. You might think he's, you know, a dirty lowball player who's only interested in helping himself and at the expense of others. So I believe all that shit true too. It's all true. That doesn't give other people the right to set people up and take advantage of them, which you can obviously see Dan did with Colin because he jigged a little money on the hook in front of him. Just bait. Colin got eaten. He thought he was going to be eating. He wound up getting eaten. Demon did the same shit to Miss Mandy. Sneaky, underhanded, deceptive practices to a woman who probably was in mourning. But you don't fucking care. She's on the other side of the tracks. Here's the deal, though, Demon. You're the shanty Irish motherfucker. You're the one that doesn't belong here. Don't forget that.
Because it can save somebody's life, you know? Like I mentioned last night about Dr. Dave, right? And Dr. Dave would be the first one to shit on me from orbit. And he did. And when he did, I get a voice note. I can't remember where I got the voice note. It was probably Discord or something from Adam. Oh, mate, I'm going to fucking get him, mate. I'll fucking get him. I was like, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Like, whatever. Next thing, like an hour later, he's got this epic video up. I would give anything to get that video back. I couldn't find it last night. Where he took a nuclear shit on Dr. Dave. Took a nuclear shit on him. And it was still to this day, one of the funniest videos I've ever watched.
You mean Limey defended you from the geriatric fucking cat man? You bloated, fat, 32-year-old incel, incessant masturbator sitting in front of your webcam. Oh, look how pretty my face is. Stand up, filter boy. Let's see if that filter could take that 150 pounds of pure fucking fat that's hanging over your fucking belt line. See if your filter can fucking work that off you. Because you sure as shit ain't doing it at the gym, on the track, or the fucking court. You're just getting bigger and bigger. But you got shot guarding that oil field in Australia. Oh, no. That's right. That was just a fucking bullshit story. You were in the hospital getting tummy tuck surgery. That's something pregnant. That's something women who have had 4 or 5 children do in their midlife crisis. Not a 32-year-old man. You had enough energy to keep jamming Twinkies down your fucking throat, but you don't have enough energy to get the fuck off the couch and maybe, hey, dude, go get a job with a fencing company and dig fucking holes all day. You're not going to get rich doing it, but you're going to be too tired to go out and waste your money, and you might sweat some of that extra $1.50 you fucking almost dragging on the ground around with you. Wow, you're a sad motherfucker. Joe Bailey says, who needs friends when you have friends like him? Shitbird. Carte Blanche says, you must have shitty parents because you're here, Mr. Sparkle Pants. All right. I ignored the fucking joke because it's stupid. but because Carte Blanche responded so well to it, we're going to have to backtrack a little bit here. Mr. Sparklepants in the chat at 2:35 a.m. said, why are there so many stupid people in the world? Because shitty parents don't know how to swallow. Bingo, bango, Carte Blanche, fastball down the pike, swinging a hit. You must have shitty parents because you are here, Mr. Sparklepants. Going, gone. Joe Bailey says, at Carte Blanche, you are on fire. Mr. Sparklepants says, at Carte Blanche, oh, did I hit a nerve? You didn't hit shit, dude. You threw a fastball down the pipe, and she fucking clunked that bitch out of the park. I think the coach is coming to fucking pull you off the mound where you never should have been to begin with. Carte Blanche says, I see you are trying to hold your nerves and take far too long to think of a comeback. That quicker than it might work for you. Think quicker, then it might work for you. I should read better. Then this whole thing will be much clearer. Mr. Sparklepants says, I'm so not sorry. Yeah, man, I think I got to agree with Cart. Fucking over a minute to come up with a I'm so not sorry response. You don't have to parenthesize it, dude. The fact that you capitalized it fucking made it clear. Conspiracy is here. How many in here are hate watching? Put a 1 in the chat if you're hate watching. Number 1. If you're hate watching, go ahead and put a 1 in the chat. Who gives a fuck? They're watching. Conspiracy. I guess you could go over to Demon's channel and lick his fucking taint for him. Maybe you could stick your thumb up his hiney hole and he might lurch forward and actually break a fucking sweat today. That fat fucking bastard. Writes on, says, the really cool side is going into chapter 11 after DeCastro strips it of all assets. These people really are not smart. Writes on, there's no assets to fucking strip over there. What the only way that the really cool site, I want to buy the I want to buy the fucking URL when it goes off the fucking market. The really cool site is they don't have any fucking assets unless Felch Boy prepaid the fucking web hosting fee by a month or two. There's no fucking assets over there. What's the fucking asset? It's Jim Finch and a fucking keyboard. Is Chili going after him? That doesn't bode well for Mrs. Felch. Jimmy's gonna get his mom's fucking house taken away from her. Jim, you're not litigation proof, Jim, because your mom pays the internet bill in the house you live in that you use to defame and harass not only Chili DeCastro but Reagan Benson, myself. The only thing I have in common with Reagan Benson and Chili DeCastro, Jimbo Felch, is your fucking lying mouth. Call my wife a whore again, dude. I'm literally gonna take 1/8 of an inch off the tip of your fucking tongue, and you'll be lisping away for the rest of your life. Logan Sandman says, I never got fitted for my suit of armor for the wedding. Logan, I don't think you were ever invited to the wedding. That's never going to happen. And why would you want to be invited to that anyways? You want to get measured for a suit of armor? You have a better chance going to see Chili DeCastro and getting that done than you do if you fucking leaning on Dan.
And then somebody started saying really nasty shit about Dr. Dave. And as much as I had my problems with him, and as much as Limey had his problems with him, guess what? We backed him up. I did a live stream and I said, you know what? Yes, I have my problems with Dave. He doesn't like me. I don't particularly like him. Limey doesn't like him, and he doesn't like Limey. But I'm not going to sit here and let people treat another human being like that.
But you turned around and did it. Four fucking short weeks down the road, you did exactly what you're condemning to Miss Mandy. Are you that fucking unaware of yourself? Holy shit. Mr. Sparkle Pants put the one in the chat that Conspiracy requested people to put in the chat. There you go. You got you one fucking buddy here. Stick around, though. Mr. Sparkle Pants has improved already. Maybe you can too, Conspiracy. Conspiracy says, hey, Logan, good to see ya. Logan Sandman says, mine too at Carte Blanche. It must be the Royal Post. Logan Sandman says, hey, back to you're friends with that fucking guy, Logan? Oh, my God. Maybe it's a chick. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to use such a vulgar term. Maybe it's a, I don't know. I would think of Conspiracy more as like matriarchal, like grandmotherly. If Conspiracy was female, I don't want to assign gender to anyone in our new gender fluid society. GMK Law says, what's hate watching? Hate watching is what like a lot of people did to Chile in the beginning. Like nobody was over there to get information from him. They were just watching the hate on him. Like they're just waiting for him to make a fucking mistake so they can jump on it and say, her dare Chile dumb. That's hate watching. Conspiracy says, hey, Carte Blanche. Carte Blanche says it's coming with Doctor Who when the next season starts. Is that fucking Doctor Who still on? Who's playing Doctor Who right now? Mr. Sparklepants says that Carte Blanche saw a sign that said Society for Asking Stupid Questions. Walked up and asked, excuse me, is this the Society for Asking Stupid Questions? I'm getting tired. It's 3:00 in the morning. Worked all day today. That joke wasn't really funny, and Carte Blanche gave you the obligatory. Oh no, that's not even to you, Mr. Sparkly Pants. Carte Blanche wants to know how Conspiracy is going.
And so we got together and helped him out because, like me, he recognizes that sometimes people need that help.
Hold on, hold the phone, Conspiracy. Carte Blanche asks Conspiracy, how you doing? Conspiracy at Carte Blanche just had dinner and listening here until Conan's mom puts him to bed. You? It's 3 in the fucking morning here, Conspiracy. You're gonna be waiting for a fucking while. You gonna honor that statement and stay up? You are boring the fuck out of me. I'm getting tired. Conspiracy. Jesse VR says, now that's a good one at Logan Sandman. All right, let's see. Last chance, Mr. Sparkle Pants. What's the difference between stupidity and genius? What is the difference between stupidity and genius? Genius has its limits. Even Albert Einstein told a bad fucking joke. Bro, you're not smart enough to fucking say, hey, this joke isn't really funny? I guess you think just because Einstein said it, it must be an earth-moving statement. Carte Blanche says, just here to slap at demon at Conspiracy. So we are on missions, just different ones. Right on says, call me crazy, but I don't ever remember seeing demon in Limey's chats. Good, great, whatever. I don't buy it. Yeah, I don't buy it either because I never saw demon over at Limey's chats. I wasn't over there that much, but when I go to other people's streams, I do. If the stream is over, I do read through the fucking chats. I don't think I ever saw a fucking post-show message from fucking dumbass demon. He'll probably claim next that blue bear and Chad Gu are best buds of his. Two fucking people he met one time and hasn't talked to since. Carte Blanche says, "You crazy," and so am I, it writes on, because I never saw him in there either.
So yeah, I just wanted to point that out as well. And so we've had a few donations come through on PayPal. I'll try to get to those here right away. So thank you so much, Andy. Andy sent a donation, and Deirdre Pierce, my beautiful friend Deirdre Pierce from Australia, and Charles, thank you so much, and Darcy as well. So Darcy and hold on, I got a lovely message from them earlier about this, so I will pass that on as well. Where is that at? I can't find it now. Oh, yeah, okay.
Mirrors 420, why can't I fat shame? This fucking dead sperm, immodal, can't swim, broke dick fat boy wants to comment on my parenting skills when he says he doesn't watch my streams, he doesn't know anything about me. Maybe Demon got daddy issues. Do you have daddy issues, little Demon? Is that why you constantly stuffing food in your mouth? Were you daddy's little disappointment? And you just tried to eat your way to fucking happiness?
Okay, so this is a beautiful message, and I know that Sir Little Wolf won't mind me reading this out. Said Darcy and I, that's his partner, met on his channel. So they actually became friends and started a relationship and everything through Limey's channel. And said, I've known you both since before you guys started your channels. Love you both. And like, do you see what I'm saying? It's the amazing thing about this whole world that what we do, you know, it's part of it. So I just want to give a huge shout out. His mom is here in the side chat, and hopefully she'll be able to let us know how he's doing right now. Obviously we all hope he's doing really, really well. She said, just wanted to say hi to you all from Lynn, Adam's mom. And of course, you know, we're all right behind you, no matter what. Limey the matchmaker, yeah, absolutely. God, yeah. Ashley St. Angelo for $5 says, saying a prayer and a bit towards your trip. Thank you so much. I'll pass that on to the PayPal, or well, when I do that whole thing. I really do appreciate that, though. Thank you so much, and thank you again for coming on the other night. It was a pleasure having you on. Just Jenny, good to see you, and Mark the sarcastic law student, good to see you too. I hope you're doing really, really well. Thank you so much, Aniceto. So, yeah, I mean, I suppose the point, guys, at the moment is we need to just have a bit of kindness, even to those that we don't particularly get on with. It's really important, you know, like this whole incident has kind of got me talking with people that I haven't talked to for a while. Some that I...
That's great. You got a whole new crowd of people to grift off there, Deemy boy. If you could just stop eating Twinkies and get the fuck out of the house, you big fat bastard. Oh, sorry, Mirrors. Writes on, says, yeah, Jimbo made up a bunch of lies. Is there an actual lawsuit filed? Do we break news right now? We'll call ourselves the really cool no website. We're too cool to have a fucking website. We're just talking to a microphone. Snap a little. Act bohemian. Nice. And then carte blanche right in there with the intellectual shit. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
I maybe wasn't getting on with, and some that I just haven't spoken to in a while. Some of it most of it through fault of my own. it happens. You know, you lose touch with people. I went through a lot of shit there last month, right? And I wouldn't hide that. You guys know all about that. It was really, really bad, right? It was really bad. And I had the right support and I got the help that I needed, and I'm good now. And I'm thankful for it. Little Chihuahua Big World says, sending tons of prayers for the Limey. Thank you so much indeed. And I'm saying this right now. I get paid in a few days. So I'm going to ask Linda to tell him in his ear that I'm laying down the fucking gauntlet right now.
Are you
There's a new
really?
tattoo parlor that opened up not far from where I live.
Hold on. I feel it coming. It's tattoo time. Who's going to pay for this, Demon? Who's going to pay for your fucking tattoo that you're never going to fucking go and get? Because right now, while your best friend is, laying in a fucking morgue somewhere, you I don't know, humping somebody's fucking, you humping some fat girl's leg in gay old fucking London. Let's hear about the big tattoo party, David.
I'm going to go in there this week and I'm going to get a lime tattooed somewhere, right? And I swear to God, he is getting an Irish Demon logo or a shamrock or something tattooed on his arse when he wakes up. I'm telling you that right now. If I have to go over and do it myself, I will.
It's an ass, and arse is a fucking beast of burden, dipshit. You're gonna tattoo Limey's donkey? Who knew Limey even had a fucking donkey? Where's he keeping the fucking donkey? The fuck are you talking about? Did you find fucking Limey's stash when you were over there? Bro, he's got medical bills and serious fucking problems. You can't pay your own fucking bills. You're a constant beg fest. And now you're talking about getting tattoos for two fucking guys on your arses? Dude, what the fuck, man? Jesus Christ. Look, bro, why don't you just cover your fucking fiance in honey, throw money all over the floor, let her fucking roll in it, whatever sticks to her. You could fucking donate to Limey. Keep the fucking rest. You fucking grifting little fucking... Oh, you are such a fucking pathetic, fat, lard-ass, double-talking bitch.
Well, thank you so much, Dave McKeegan. Really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. It is positive. Like last night didn't feel as positive. Of course, we all try to be positive. But, he's come through a really difficult part of this whole thing. And now there's even more hope. I'm telling you right now, right? All right, I'll put it this way. So I have to be on the road a little bit tomorrow because, as I said, there's a member of our own family. He's going through some difficult stuff at the moment. So I'll be on the road tomorrow. I'm going to call the tattoo parlor, the new one, tomorrow. And I'm going to tell him what's going on and say, right, I need to get a tattoo urgent with a lime on it. It's going to be hard.
Wow, that's the kind of fucking knuckleheaded nonsense that's needed the day after you find out your fucking, quote unquote, I'm air quoting here, your friend O'Deeden is in the hospital. You're talking about getting fucking ass tattoos. Dude, this is 1990s fucking failed radio shit. Is Ireland over a decade behind the fucking US culturally? Is that what's going on? We're in the 20s. You're still in the fucking 90s. How fucking far? Dude, your government should work on a fucking time machine to get you fucking people caught up with the developed world. You thinking, sounding, talking like a third world fucking Twinkie eating, fat, no job having motherfucker. Hey, take a picture of that. Hey, is that Harley down at the pub again today? I got to get a picture of that, because a picture, I could tell people it's mine. I own it. Why don't you drive your Harley over to fucking Mount Rushmore? I'll buy the fucking beer. I'll bring you a fucking picture of that too, you fat bastard. I'll put, you know what I'll do? You know what I'll do? I'll pay somebody to seal carrots in the fucking Murphy's cans. How pissed will you be when you open a beer can and you find out it's got fucking carrots in it?
Hard to explain that one to people down, like, because all of mine are kind of like Celtic-y and Viking-y stuff, so a big green fucking lime is going to look a bit out of place, but I don't care. And I'll say, and I want you to save a slot for my buddy for when he gets better, because I'm bringing him over here and he's getting a shamrock tattooed on his ass. And I swear to God, if I even have to get half of it on one ass cheek and the other half on the other, then we'll do that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right on. It's not a 1% lime. The fucking money that Demon actually has. He's going to get a tattoo that's 1% of a full-sized lime. He's just going to have a green fucking curve on his arm. Out of money. Out of money. Come back when you have more money. 1% of a lime. What's that green mark on your arm? Oh, I'm a 1%er. That's my 1% lime tattoo. What the fuck is Alice writes on? Wants to know if that's a pip. I hope the tattoo artist can spell and draw. That shit is permanent. You better get your fucking tats done in London, not in Ireland. Ireland looking fucking stupid right now. Jesus Christ. Represent, you dumb motherfucker. You're making them all look stupid. Logan Sandman says, a 1% lime is part of a set of training wheels for a shot of cheap Jose Cuervo. I get it. Hello, baby. That. You have a very colorful icon now. I like that. Carte Blanche says, will Demon then ask for money to cover the tattoo later down the track? I have this short green line on my arm. It was supposed to be a tattoo with my dead buddy Limey, but, I only had money to do a short green line. I'd like to grift off you now to get a full-size tattoo to cover up this infinitesimally short green line. All right, back to Ireland's favorite village idiot.
Let me see here now. Don't worry about super chats. I would just ask people at the moment. I did forget to turn off super chats again because I kind of came on spur of the moment. Don't send any super chats if you don't mind. If it's all you can do, and I'll try pass it on as best I can.
Sorry for stopping once again, but hello, baby, who's new in the room, not new being here, but new tonight and hasn't heard the whole broadcast, I don't think, says, I was wondering when he was going to get that tattoo he promised. He ain't getting it, baby. This is January 17th when he first started talking about it.
What I would ask is, instead of super chats, if you want to send a donation to the link in the side chat through PayPal, and I'll be able to pass that on to the family, just to give them a bit of a helping hand. Empire of Arts Entertainment, I really do appreciate it, though. Thank you so much. And also, welcome to the Demon Army. See, this is what it's all about. This is
the Demon Army. What are you, fucking worker ants? Fucking little termite fucks. The only thing you can do is eat what other people put together. You are like a fucking termite. Jesse VR says, Demon will draw the tattoo on so he doesn't need to spend the money. He's still got a grift for a fucking pack of Sharpies. You think he has Sharpie markers at home? You don't have shit. Bro, Mr. Sparkle Pants says, what did the mirror say to the dresser? I can see your sock drawer Monopoly money. It's not even a joke, dude. That's just fucking, it's like you belly flopped, and then after getting airborne, you realize there's no water in the fucking pool. Ouch. Owie.
This is what being part of the Demon Army is all about. We back each other up. You know what I'm saying? Entertainment of Arts. Again, thank you so much for becoming a member. Darth Bane for $5 says you could give a box of seasoning shit from the website just to make him laugh. Please check your Discord. Would you believe I actually did open that just before it came live? It is absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. And Scorpion Shade for $5 says, I hope you hold the ones that push towards this path. Responsible Irish Demon. Don't you fucking worry, my friend. I will. Because if anybody out there in the street, if I was in a pub and someone picked on my friend, I'd take their fucking head off, Frank.
You're so full of shit. Dan gave you a 100-pound dono. You forgot all about Dan. Dan was the last guy to berate him right before he fucking did the fucking off himself. According to you and Shiz, Demon, you have screenshots that Dan owed Limey money and that Limey was begging for less than he was actually owed. He was so desperate for money. But Dan came around and gave you a 100-pound dono, and you forgot all about Dan. You're full of fucking shit, fat boy. You lard-ass motherfucker. Dipshit. Fucking. You suck the cock, you fuckwank. How tough are you? You do none of the shit you fucking talk about. Grift your fucking listeners. You got enough listeners. They're cycling through here now. They think you're some kind of tough guy. You a big fat fucking tub of goo. Let's see how big and fat your fucking tub of goo is, buddy. Look, someone, and then someone else, and then someone else, and then someone else sent me pictures of you, Demon. From this will work out great. Okay. So this is from the Chili fight, the Chili Chad Goo fight that never happened. The where was this? Was this actually in Ironton? Here we go. Ready for this? Drum roll. Look at that fat motherfucker. Look how big that boy is. So you see this roll right down here? See that shadow line? First off, if you look up at the t-shirt here at the arm. Oh, hang on. I can go a little bigger here. If you look up here at the t-shirt at the arm, this boy's got 2 fucking t-shirts on. That's to hide the fat roll shit. He probably got a fucking A shirt underneath too to kind of help smooth out the bitch tittiness and the wrinkles. Look at this fucking line right here. Shadow line. You see that? That's his belt line is right up here. That's where the top of his pants are. All this right here is just got this fat roll here. You see how it starts here at his side and comes all the way down? That's just flabby fucking skin hanging over his belt. Lifeless. Dead. This is a 32-year-old man, right? Early 30s. This is a 32-year-old fucking man. Right there. Look how fat that motherfucker is. Look at that big fat bastard. Eat a carrot, you fat bastard. Holy shit, you a fat motherfucker. So, Dog Detective is calling me bitch tits. There's another fucking Irish Demon sock account associate that's calling me blobby and all this other stuff. But look how fucking fat this guy is. Look how fat that motherfucker is. Jesus, dude. almost 30 years older than you, and I'm in better fucking shape than you. Bro, if you and I ran a mile, right? Ran a mile, I could walk the last quarter of it, and you would never finish the fucking race. About the only thing you would beat me in is a fucking Twinkie eating contest. No, I bet you could suck a little more because I don't do that at all. But I hear you you do tricks with dicks. Look at you, you sad, fat young man. Good God, get off your fucking ass and do something with your fucking life besides waste it. That's all you're doing, Demon, with your life is you're fucking wasting it. I hope you're having a fun time in gay old London, where the steers have fears. Ah, you pathetic fucking lump. Ladies and gentlemen, the nearly extinct LumpriCon, a species only found in Ireland, the LumpriCon. See the fat, protruding, not stout, just limp, lame, fat, hanging over the waistline like a male fupa. Demon, do something with your life besides fucking waste it. That would be my advice to you. Because oh, I killed it. Hang on, I'll bring it right up. Share screen. Share screen. Oh. Did I show the Limey picture? Hold on, I'm behind in the fucking chat. I hope the Limey screen came up on the fucking chat. Mr. Sparkle Pants says, clouded, my new Asian mail order bride turned up last month. Sadly, she has all the Asian stereotypes, including a very tiny penis. Well, I mean, Mr. Sparkle Pants, you strike me as an individual who, and I think it's a generational thing with you millennial kids. Aren't you supposed to not concern yourself with gender issues? I'm sorry to hear that when you ordered a mail order bride, you picked a male when you wanted a female. That's seems like a you fucking problem, bro. Maybe you should get your head up out your ass. Maybe you'd be a little better off. Let me open this in the browser. Do the blow. But see that, so there's me in my late 50s. This is back in August, by the way, Hong Kong Disneyland, a place that Demon has never been to and will never go. That's my son right there, me and my boy hanging out together. That's me right there. See that? I'm in way fucking better shape than fucking fat boy Demon is. Way better shape. Am I sharing the right? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's coded. That's coded at 57 years old. That's code 56. That's coded right there. See that? And then we have this. Hold on, let me get that opened up. Let me get that opened up. Then we have this. This is Irish. This is Irish Fupa, the LumpriCon. It's Fupa, the LumpriCon. Mr. Sparkle Pants has put Irish Demon says in the chat, did this moron just say an arse is a donkey? Seriously? Well, you're an arse, aren't you, you fucking midget? Look how fat you are, you fucking little pig boy. Come on back, you fucking donkey. Come on back. Come on back. You've been hiding the whole fucking show. Look how fucking fat you are. Come on back, Demon. I'll bring you up on the panel. We can talk about how fucking fat you are. Come on. Come on, fatty. Come on back. Come up. You've been hanging around the whole fucking thing, dude. Hey, man, why did you give Limey the fucking money he used to buy drugs to make his last fucking purchase? You're such a good friend. You couldn't read that your fucking problem was back. Your friend was back on with the same fucking problem he always had, and he was back on using the shit. I'm not wasting time with you, dude. I spend plenty of time with my child. You keep deflecting on that lame shit, you fat motherfucker. How good was your dad that he raised a fucking man who's such a gluttonous fucking pig that he's as fat as that fucking picture up in the screen? If your dad was my dad and I looked like you, Demon, I'd go smack the fuck out of him because he didn't do shit to parent you properly. You ate your way through a miserable fucking childhood. And you can act like you're a happy-go-lucky guy, Demon, but you can't stay in a stable relationship. Let's see little man get triggered talking about deflecting, then calls me fat. Well, you know, Demon, it's tit for tat. You're the one that's fucking doing it, bro. Come on over to America. Meet me at the gold rush. You dumb motherfucker. You are dumb as the day is long. You are as dumb as the fucking day is long, bro. You are a stupid motherfucker. You weren't even smart enough to know that your buddy, your friend Limey, whose death you're now trying to grift money off. And I'm not saying enough money to I'm not saying enough money to fucking buy a Harley. I'm saying just enough money to keep you eating fucking Twinkies every day. Look at that fat motherfucker up on that screen, Demon. Look at that. There's my receipt right there up on the screen. There it is, bro. That's my receipt. Earlier in the broadcast, Demon, here's a receipt. Your fucking words. Yeah, that's my personal PayPal. Don't worry. Complete transparency. What have you shown? Nothing. Nothing. That's a receipt. That's a receipt. Your words saying complete transparency and you don't show anything. That's a receipt. You admitting that you talked to Limey and gave him money the night before he overdosed, it means you gave him the money he fucking overdosed on. If he had money, what was he calling you for? You weren't his friend. You were just another motherfucker that he grifted off. And now that he's dead, you trying to grift off him. Even when he was only sick, you were trying to grift off him. The picture on the screen of you fat like this is a fucking receipt. It says a lot about your fucking personality, Demon. You can't control yourself. You only think about what's best for you. And you've been jamming Twinkies down that fat fucking gullet of yours for a long fucking time. You're a shitbag little fucking grifter. Don't say shit like that because you'll do fucking time. You won't do shit, dude. You won't do a goddamn thing unless you can grift people to pay to fly your need to buy 2 seats fat ass the fuck over here. And then when you get the fuck over here, you're too stupid to fucking find me. You'll need fucking help. So why don't you do what you do best and just stay in your neck of the woods riding around on your seatless girl's Harley that you don't even fucking own, dude. You don't even own that fucking Harley. I take a picture of a fucking Harley in the street. Doesn't mean I own it. I must be the owner of Mount Rushmore. I have a fucking picture of it. You have a picture of a bike in the street. John O'Day, who's not John O'Day. What you hiding from, Demon? What if we had your real name and we knew why you left fucking Australia? What if we knew that you're not allowed to go back there? Prove me wrong. Grift off your fucking idiot fucking listeners and go to Ireland or go to Australia and get a picture of you in Australia. You're not allowed to fucking go there. What'd you say when you were fucking talking all tough about Dan? I know what information you have about me. You're a bunch of shitty little blackmailers, Demon. You're a shit fucking blackmailer, and you're too big a fucking pussy to come to Atlanta, Georgia, and you're too dumb to fucking find me. Why'd you leave there so fast, Demon? Why'd you leave there? Why do you keep calling me little man? Are you upset because you're such a big fat fucking bastard? What does height have to do with anything? Demon, you're the little man. You get it? You're the one that's inconsequential. You're the one that has no resources of his own. You're the one that's constantly begging for money, making promises to do things that you never come through on. How hard is it, big fat demon, to provide the receipts for the transactions that show that all the money that was donated went to Limey's family and didn't get stuck in between Demon's sticky fingers? I would prefer that you told people the truth, Demon. Why don't you tell people the truth? Why don't you just tell people the truth, Demon? Are you incapable of it? Like, how fucking fat are you, dude? You don't know what your real name is? Do you even know who your father is, Demon? Do you even know who your dad is? Is that why you're so focused on me and my son's relationship? Which I don't understand why you're bringing. I don't understand why you're so desperate to deflect from your promises to be completely transparent. I have no idea why you're so desperate to deflect from your promise to be completely transparent that you have to drag my son into your fucking bullshittery. You're a fucking con man, Demon. You're a fucking con man. Oh, ho, ho, that means you don't know, Bobby boy. You're showing you know nothing as always. I know that red Harley ain't yours. I know you haven't done what you said you were going to do. You said complete. Here, I'll play it for you, Demon. Why don't we play the part for you where you said you would provide complete transparency? Because you're the one that ain't doing what you said you were going to do. So why are you talking about my fucking kid? You think that I'm going to get all wrapped up in that and lose focus on the fact that you never fucking did this?
You know what I mean? It's just
did you
small
do
things
this?
like that'll go an awful long way.
Did you do
and
this?
So if anybody would like to donate, there's a link in the side chat. That's to my PayPal. So there'll be complete transparency with that.
Complete transparency. Did you provide that?
I suppose in the meantime, do you have any questions for me?
No, it's not yours.
I have one. Yeah.
Go for it.
I asked you for one thing during your rebuttal stream to me, one of many, to show your PayPal. Why wouldn't you do it?
Because it's nobody's business what's in my PayPal. You know what I mean? It's just small things like that'll go an awful long way. And so if anybody would like to donate, there's a link in the side chat. That's to my PayPal. So there'll be complete transparency with that.
Why are you touching money that's for some? You can't, Demon, you can't even organize a fucking GoFundMe where the money goes directly to the parents. Why do you have to touch the fucking money? Why are you promising complete transparency, but you don't provide a single fucking receipt? You just did it. Miss Mandy asked you. Dude, you played underhanded sneaky. You were disseminating lies to Miss Mandy through Isa. You thanked Isa during this stream we're watching now. You thanked Isa for her I'm sorry, not in this stream. Later down the road when you did the whole exposing Miss Mandy thing. You were deceiving her the whole time. You were deceiving her the whole time. Listen to how you're talking during this broadcast on January 17th about being honest and putting our differences aside and putting our best foot forward. And Dr. Dave attacked you and Limey attacked Dr. Dave. But then when Dr. Dave got attacked by other people, you weren't going to put up with that. You weren't going to stand for that. And by February, from January 17th, by the time you get to February 15th, you're fucking doing exactly what you said you wouldn't tolerate and wouldn't stand for. You said you were going to provide complete transparency in January. You haven't shown a single fucking receipt. You started a GoFundMe. You're collecting fucking PayPals under the table that are completely untrackable. So you have, in order to provide complete transparency, which you promised, knowing that the PayPal account was your personal account. Now you're using the fact that it's your personal account to avoid doing what you said you would do and providing transparency. Why are you making my parenting relationship with my son a deflection for you addressing the things you said you were going to do that you never fucking did? You're going to I know it's my personal PayPal, but my complete transparency, I'll provide all the records and everything else. And then you Kaiser fashion say, oh, just ask me questions in the email. Don't ask me in public, because then I'll have to keep track of the lies I tell. Come on, Demon, you low rent fucking gypsy Irish fuck. You're a low rent gypsy Irish fuck. So go grift off your fucking listeners and have them buy you a plane ticket to fly to Atlanta to stumble bum around and try to find me, because even your alcoholism you fucking lie about, and I can pick it out and prove it by going through these fucking videos on Limey only, and the amount of times you blame alcohol for problems you have, or say you don't drink. You're a one day a month drinker, but you blame all this shit you don't do on alcohol. And then you blame shit you say and your shitty attitude on alcohol. I mean, for the amount of times you fuck up, you got to be drinking a lot more than once a fucking month. Did you run, Demon? Did you run, Fatty? Did you run from these very statements?
You know what I mean? It's just small things like that will go an awful long way. And so if anybody would like to donate, there's a link in the side chat. And that's to my PayPal. So there'll be complete transparency with that. I suppose in the meantime, do you have any questions for me?
I have one, yeah.
Go for it.
I asked you for one thing during your rebuttal stream to me, one of many, to show your PayPal. Why wouldn't you do it?
Because it's nobody's business what's in my PayPal.
Hey, dipshit, that's the fucking receipt. You dumb fuck. The receipt is you saying you will be complete transparency. I know it's my personal PayPal, but I'm going to be completely transparent. And then Miss Mandy asks you to show your PayPal, and you're like, I'm not showing that. That's my personal stuff. 4 weeks. It took 4 weeks to suss out that you're a bullshit fucking liar. You're lying about money. You're lying about money you collected for your friend that's supposed to be going to his mother. Why else wouldn't you show it? Because you're fucking full of shit. And why are you bringing my fucking son into this shit? You're using my parenting relationship with my son as a means to deflect from your shitty, underhanded, grifting doing. You've been feeding me, demon. You've been feeding me bad information for a long time. Only people I ever talked to about you with was Shiz or Dearmid. So everything I know about you either comes from Shiz or Dearmid, or it comes from watching your fucking videos. How did I know you were a big fat fuck like that? Because you never show your body off. You just put how many filters you fucking using to get your face the way you want it to look there, demon. Demon, why do I look better at 57 years old than you look at, what are you, 32, 33? Why do I look better than you? Why do I look healthier than you? I'm 75%, probably 75% of the way through my life. You wretched little fuck. I'm your elder, and you talk to me like I was a punk on the fucking street. You lie to your peers. I don't give a shit. You lie to them. You deceive them. I don't fucking care. Don't talk stupid to me. And don't try to feed me fucking bullshit information through some dumb fuck like Dearmid. Because all you got was fucking caught out. All you did every time you tried to play shitty information to me through Dearmid, all you did was show what a dirtbag you are and how untrustworthy Dearmid was. Receipts, bitch. Gotta get a flight now. Bye-bye. Hey, demon, if your Harley's in London, why are you flying back? See, you talk too fucking much, demon. Here's a receipt. Here's a receipt. You took a picture of your Harley in front of a bar in London, but you're flying back, right? No, you fly. So either flying back is your rage quit lie, or you didn't buy no fucking Harley, dipshit. You just took a picture of a bike on the street, which proves no more ownership than my fucking picture of Mount Rushmore. So why don't you show your receipts to show where the money you collected all this time since January 16th? Why don't you show all those PayPal receipts like you said you were going to do for complete transparency, which you refused to do when Miss Mandy called you out on it? Why don't you just show the receipts? Because here are my receipts. They're your fucking words. Look, dipshit. Look again.
You know
While
what I mean?
you're
It's just
going to
small
get your
things like that
flight.
will go an awful
These
long
are
way.
your fucking
And
words.
so if anybody would like to donate, there's a link in the side chat. That's to my PayPal. So there'll be complete transparency with that.
So there'll be complete
You know what I mean? It's just
transparency with that. When does the complete transparency happen, Demon? And Demon, why do you have to send money from your account to a friend's account in England to then that friend send the money to Demon's mom? Why does a third party need to handle the money? Huh? What are you hiding? What are you hiding? Demon, you're a dumb fuck. You paid $15K for a motorcycle that's barely worth $5,000. You know how I know that, Demon? Because I buy them and I sell them here in the States. I flip bikes, I flip Jeeps. That bike you got, worth $5,000 at the fucking most. You paid 15 for it. Let me know when you're in Atlanta. I want to sell you a fucking Wrangler. How's that fat chick Lucy doing for you? That was my one of my favorite ones when you did your Just Here to Grift Off Coded stream, and you start the stream with, "Oh, he says I was in his chat. I was driving in the mountains. Connectivity issues," as if we're all to believe that you couldn't access the internet. But then as your story goes on to corroborate what you're doing, you have to call on Lucy, big fat Lucy, the fat girl you're cheating on your current fiance with, who you're riding around the mountains looking for property. What were you checking out? A little triangular patch of turf. So Lucy's in my chat typing away the hours out, no connectivity issues, hours of fucking responding immediately to what I was saying. There's another fucking receipt, Demon. Receipts aren't just on paper, bro. Your words, your statements are fucking receipts. There was no connectivity issue. Your girlfriend, your side piece, Lucy, was sitting in the driver's seat typing up a fucking storm. There was no connectivity issue. You're a fucking liar, Demon. You lie all day, every day. That's why Jen fucking left you. Because you lied to her. Irish Demon, I live in Ireland. I don't even have phone signal in my house. Dude, you can play those jokes and shit with the rest of the shanty Irish boys. I see you on the fucking internet all the time. And if there were connectivity issues, then why was your fat fucking friend Lucy sitting in the passenger seat of the car you were in where you had connectivity problems? Why was her fucking phone working fine? What do you have, a fucking track phone? Are you another fucking dull boy? What's with you fucking Brits on YouTube? You all seem to be on the fucking dole all the time, Limey. All right, let's finish up this. Oh, sorry, I said Limey. I meant to say Demon. Let's finish up this douchebag Demon video. And we'll call this one a night because we don't want different service provider, moron. What are you using? The fucking government subsidized one? Moron. So you had a girl sitting in the seat next to you with a fully functional phone, and we have to rule you the possibility out that you could have been the one responding to me with her sock account because you were sitting right next to her. But what you said was it was because of connectivity issues. Yet you had an individual sitting in a seat next to you, totally connected. You have a million fucking excuses, Demon. You have a million fucking excuses. Nobody's fucking buying them. Mandy back out of the woodwork, eh? What are you talking about? You obviously do need to sock accounts to respond to me, Dean. You do. You're fucking dumb, dude. You really are fucking dumb. You think you're like so, dude, you are Dunning-Kruger. You think you're so much smarter than everybody. You dumb motherfucker. And you're easier to figure out than fucking Chili DeCastro was. You're more obviously a grifter than fucking Chili DeCastro is. At least he sells a physical piece of paper. You just make promises you never fucking keep. Hey, Demon, here's a question for you. A few of my longtime listeners, they want to know what you did with the $1,000 that was raised, the cash money you went to Ironton with to bid for the belt. Where'd that money go? Because you didn't win the bid. You got outbid. Another fucking Irish Demon loser. Another loser for Irish Demon. But you were hoping not to fucking win it, because you wanted to pocket that fucking money. Where'd that 1,000 go, Demon? You got receipts for that? Remember, complete transparent. Let's hear your words again, Demon. Let's hear your words again.
You know what I mean? It's just small things like that will go an awful long way. And so if anybody would like to donate, there's a link in the side chat. That's to my PayPal. So there'll be complete transparency with that. I suppose in the meantime, do you have any questions for me?
I have one, yeah.
Go for it.
I asked you for one thing during your rebuttal stream to me, one of many, to show your PayPal. Why wouldn't you do it?
Because it's nobody's business what's in my PayPal. You know what I mean? It's just small things like that.
You know what I mean? It's just small things like that. I'm a hillbilly fucking Irishman. This is why you're still under the thumb of the fucking British, you pussy. You're a fucking pussy. Who the fuck is Alice is not sure why he's so triggered by our tens of viewers. He is pretty fucking triggered. He's been triggered up like this for a few days. Go do some fucking coca or some fucking meth or something, dude. Do something fucking to amp you up. Maybe you burn some of that fat off. You feel better about yourself. Fat boy. What do you have, low self-esteem? Is that why you got a Twinkie in the right hand, hot dog in the left? Twinkie, hot dog, Twinkie, hot dog, Twinkie, hot dog. You can't eat your way to fucking happiness. GMK Law says this is better than Coded versus Merb. Merb was more fun to spar with than this dumb fuck Demon. I think he finally ran away. Hey, Demon, all it took to flush you out of the fucking bushes was for me to make a minor fucking spelling mistake and swap ASS with ARSE. And you came flying out like, I'm so much fucking smarter than this guy is. Dude, you got triggered over an R and an E. You did the same shit when I started dropping YOUR instead of the contraction YOU apostrophe RE. This is your fucking problem, bro. You're always looking for these picky little got you details that have no bearing on the big picture. And you get lost in these micro fistules, for lack of a better word. You get caught up in this micro environment of little got you. Oh, you spelled a fucking word wrong. We're not talking about my spelling, bro. We're not talking about my parent skills. We're not talking about my kid. Show up in Atlanta and I'll show you what you fucking get for talking about my fucking kid the way you've been talking about. Go to the fucking Gold Rush first. They'll call me when you get there. They got my number. But there's some boys there who want to talk about your fake fucking 1% tattoo. You ballless little fucking prick. You literally are another guy that pussies look at and say, whoa, I know I'm fucking weak and feeble, but at least I ain't a pussy like that fucking pussy. You won't fucking show up because you're a fucking pussy. And dude, now that I've seen this fat picture of you, no fucking problem kicking the shit out of you. I literally wouldn't even have to hit you. I would just taunt you, sprint backward, make you chase me, and just do that 10 times. Less than 10. You just fucking timber, fall over. You're a fat fucking zero, dude. You're a fat fucking zero that's grifting off the tragedy of a fucking dead man. So go fill out all your fucking reports and rile up your fucking loyals. You got 57,000 subscribers, dude. I know you'll be brigading my fucking account tomorrow. I don't even give a shit about that. Don't fucking care. Because in the end, dude, you're just a pussy who promised complete transparency and like a pussy delivered nothing. You come into my chat asking me for receipts. My receipts are your fucking words. All I want to see is what you said you were going to provide. Complete transparency. I didn't make you say that. I wasn't in your chat. I didn't encourage you or influence you in every way. You said that all of your own accord to get that dono money flowing because you wanted to make sure nobody was afraid to give it to you because you'd grift it off. You're getting called now, demon. If you do it again, you'll get called out again. If you do it again, you'll get called out again. I've watched you grift for over a fucking year now. I left you alone because Diarmid always had some fucking sob story about you. But all these little shitty details that I know about you, Johnny boy, it's because Diarmid fucking told them to me. So they're either truths about you or they're lies that you told Diarmid to tell me. It doesn't matter. Either way, you a dishonest, untrustworthy prick of a fucking, I wouldn't even call you a man. You a fucking boy. You a boy who can't even get his fucking arm to mouth under fucking control. Stuffing that fucking cake hole every day. Just stuffing that fucking cake hole. Till the fat flab skin fucking, because you couldn't even lose weight on your own exercising and shit. You had to have a surgical procedure done. And now you've lost fat at a rapid rate and your skin hasn't shrunk back yet. And you got this big fupa flap that hangs over your fucking belt line that you actually, to stand up and pee, you have to lift the fupa up so you don't piss all over it. You're a sad little monkey, dude. You're a sad little fucking monkey. Hey, demon couldn't fight his way out of a fucking paper bag. Let's hear your words again.
Going off a long way. And so if anybody would like to donate, there's a link in the side chat. That's to my PayPal. So there'll be complete transparency with that.
Complete transparency. Fucking A. Shitbag little. There's my receipt, demon. What more do I need than that to show that you're a lying sack of shit? Complete transparency. You've got everyone in the fucking dark, including Limey's mother and Limey's sister. It's kind of shameful that the girl you flew to Boston to fuck is the one that told me what a fucking grifting piece of shit you are. Too bad. So sad. Honey boy. Oh, did Demon run away? Right on says coded trend.001 STAHP. Demon has 1% body fat now. That was raw, but that little dipshit, I mean, he's so full of fucking shit. Yeah, I mean, it's like nothing Demon does is like even unique. Everything he does is being done by 60 other fucking people. Let me get this video up so we can finish the fucking thing. Holy shit. I'm trying to get these things down to fucking 2 hours, 3 hours tops. I'm at 4 fucking hours already. Sure. There we go. Update on Limey. We have 10 minutes to go. Let's get this finished. Did Demon run away? Oh, bye-bye, Demon. Bye-bye.
In a pub and someone picked on my friend, I'd take their fucking head off, frankly. I'm not trying to be...
No, you wouldn't. You're a fucking little pussy. You're not trying to be anything but the lying little sack of shit you are. What are you looking at? Are you reading a fucking script?
hard man or anything. I know what I'm about. A few of you know what I'm about, and I know a few.
I know what you're about. There's a guy named Team who knows what you're about too. You're about talking a lot of shit and running away and leaving someone else to mop up the fucking mess you make. Dude, I hear that you are a fucking pussy that other pussies point at and fucking laugh about.
Of you have seen it in real life. I'm just saying. Yeah. Do you know what? Some things are best left unsaid. I don't want to make a circus out of anything. This is my buddy. We're looking after my buddy.
Is this your buddy who, when in financial dealings over his tragic event, you promised, in order to get help for your buddy, you promised complete transparency, but when the time came to be transparent, you balked, you refused? Fatty. Hey, Twinkie boy, do they just call you Twink now?
Any super chats that do come through tonight, I'll be donating all of those. So just in case there's anybody who doesn't have PayPal, I would prefer it through PayPal if possible, because that way I can send it on straight away really, really quickly. As I said, I do get paid in a few.
All right on. That's a fucking hilarious callback. Right on says at Mandy's moments, please don't time me out. I'm here in peace. Well, we've all been brutally fucking gagged by fucking Miss Mandy.
Few days, so I'll be able to send it on in any event. So if it's the only way, oh my god, my battery's almost dead. Hold on, I gotta plug in my laptop. If that's the only way, then yeah, we'll go with that. We'll yeah, I'll make that work. Don't you worry about it. I'll make it work. So yeah, so far so good. Is it still a shit situation? Of course it is. Well, I can tell you now, I'm telling you now, he's getting a fucking shamrock tattoo on him, and I want it on his arse.
Well, thanks for telling us about shit that's never going to happen, you dumb fucking retard. But, you know, A for effort and trying to get extra grift money for the tattoo fund.
I'm not putting mine on my arse because I use my arse all the time. I sit on it most of the time, either on the bike or in the car for the most part. And I am on my days off a professional stripper, so my ass is very important. But I'm going to get a little lime tattooed somewhere.
Hold on a second. You're a professional stripper? You're fucking kidding me, right? Nobody's throwing money at that, fat boy. Nobody. Not one fucking person. Not one. 32-year-old Irish male fed nothing but a diet of Twinkies. 57-year-old Irish American male. Decades your senior. Why am I in better fucking shape than you? Why am I in better shape than you? What the fuck, man? Hey, Demon, this is me in Hong Kong. You what, made it to fucking London this year? Wow. That's like me driving from fucking New York to fucking Philadelphia. Big fucking deal. Look at that. Way better shape than you. Way better shape. Fat motherfucker. Do you see a big belly hanging over my fucking belt line there, fat boy? You don't. Dumb motherfucker. Dumb. Boxo fucking rocks, dumb. Look at this fat, dumb bastard. Look at this fat, dumb bastard. You're a fucking disappointment, dude. You're a fucking disappointment. You're just a fucking shanty Irish grifter fucking con man.
Swear to God, he's getting a tattoo of a shamrock on his arse. And I know he'll fucking do it too. Thank you so much indeed, Dragon Lady. I really do appreciate that. So let me see here now. Can you post the PayPal link? Yeah, it's actually it's pinned at the top of the side chat there. Where is it? Hold on. I'll try pop it in here right away in the side chat again, just so it'll pop up. Oh, that did not work at all. Sorry. It's going to be a little tattoo, like a big one wouldn't make sense. I'll get a little one, right? I'll get a little one somewhere, but I swear to God,
Bro, about the only tattoo you could afford would be have a gnat tattooed on the head of your fucking wee-wee. But you don't have to worry about it because nobody ever going to fucking see it. Not even you. You got a skin fold that fucking hangs over it. Fat boy.
I'm telling you, he's get.
Did somebody say not to fat shame? Don't ever fucking tell me what to talk about, what to not fucking. Especially don't tell me that there's shit I can't fucking talk about. Strike the fucking video if you don't like it.
Getting a shamrock on his arse. It's as simple as that. Let me see here now. Actually, that's a great idea. Shamrock on his back. Technically, his arse is on his back, though, right? It's not, you know what I mean? Maybe I just have an arse thing. Who knows? Like, it could just be that I've got an arse thing. So, yeah, either way.
Yeah, there you go, Irish Demon. You could go be a paint stripper. That job pays fucking well. And just for total honesty, Writes On says at Mandy's moments, full disclosure, I probably deserved some of the mutings and the bannings. I'll cop to that too. There were times that I wasn't a pleasant individual. Carte Blanche says even the Monties look better. Of course, Hello Baby wants to know if that's the full Monties. Logan Sandman says I'd be a stripper, but Gandalf in heels? Nah. It is kind of a gross fucking mental image, bro. Carte Blanche is being cracked up by Writes On and Logan Sandman. All right, look, I'm just going to put this up. Shiz is a whore. I'll do everyone here. If that's a regular person from my audience, I would prefer not to see that account again. You do you. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying I would prefer not to see that account again. I think it's just a little too far. Who the fuck is Alice says, and fishnet stockings at Logan saying, man. All right, we're almost home.
Linda says, thank you, John, and everyone for your best wishes and love from Adam, for Adam and all us. We love you all back off to bed now as we're exhausted. I can absolutely imagine. Please do keep me up to date with how things are going. And yeah, we'll do our best. And I'm going to try to get over there as soon as I can, once everything's kind of settled down a little bit, and we'll go from there. So good night to you all. Rest up well. Our love to you all. And again, tell him tomorrow when you get a chance. Just to let you know, this doctor here is going to do this test right now, just to check out. He's just going to test your oxygen levels. And then, oh yeah, by the way, you're getting a tattoo of a shamrock on your ass, whether you like it or not. So that's the deal. It's happening. I'll ring the tattoo place tomorrow, and I'm going to go and get a tattoo of a lime somewhere. It's not going to be on my ass though. That's my moneymaker. Carrie W says for $5, I don't have PayPal. Love to him and his family. I will pass that on. Carrie, thank you so much indeed. I really do appreciate that. And Ranting Granny B's been a member 12 months, says, please give him a big hug from me when you go. Absolutely. Of course I will. Scorpion Shade for $2 says, one of the...
But you know I got to ask, right, Cart? I'm not accusing any. Carte Blanche says, I think that is someone from their side, you know, the make-believe community at codedfriend.001. None of us in here do shit like that. Bandit disappeared. That's the dude I'm worried about. No, I'm not even. That's a joke, Bandit. I gotta say it. I mean, I don't, you know, I referenced my regular listeners because you guys, I listen to you. I don't always do what you ask, but I do listen to you. And you guys listen to me. Most of the time you do what I ask. I would prefer not to see that account again. That's all. That's all. I was speaking directly to, you know, the people who frequent here, because the people who have been in the chat that don't frequent here, they're not going to fucking do anything I ask. Who the fuck is Alice says, we know how to adult here at Carte Blanche. I took that fucking step with you guys, and I thought either this is going to run really good or it's going to be an absolute fucking train wreck. And you guys, since the wrenches have been gone, we have less fucking issues without the fucking wrenches than we had when the fucking wrenches were here. Amazing shit. I'm very, very proud of you guys. Best fucking audience on YouTube. I don't care what Stoned Vet says about it. We have the best fucking audience on YouTube because everybody's here because they want to be here. They're not here because, oh, I paid, I got to show up now. It becomes like that obligatory thing because you already got skin in the game, and then you're re-upping. You don't know why you're re-upping it. There's no come and go as you please. There's no entry fee. Peace, love, and free marijuana. Keep the fucking liquor out of here.
Them is your moderator. Could you please message me, email me, Irish Demon Vids, actually Irish Demon Army at gmail.com, if you'd be so kind. Yeah, there's going to be some changes in moderation anyway, because I know things have been a bit of a mess, right? I've had reports of people timing people out, blocking people to try fuck with the channel. And I'm not letting that fly. So I might have to just kind of change it up a little bit. I'm not worried about it right this minute. It's not time for it, but we'll get there. Oh, do you have it, Autistic Cat? So sorry to hear that. Sir Little Wolf, thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that donation earlier. Can't thank you enough. And Darcy's in the house. Good to see you, Darcy. Thank you so much to both of you guys. I really do appreciate it. Right, give me a sec here now. Yeah, definitely a mod revamp is coming. I have to, because it's just been too long and I've fallen out with too many people. Too many people hate me now. Have a lime as a Viking helmet. That actually could be pretty cool, a lime and a Viking helmet. We'll see. We'll see what I can come up with. So yeah, we'll see how we get on. But anyway, guys, look, as I said, I had no intention of staying on too long tonight. It's been a pretty exhausting day, not just because of all of this.
Wrap it up,
you know,
fat
obviously, as I mentioned, one of our own family members is going through a pretty difficult time as well. So that's quite taxing, and yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a long day, and it's somewhat reflected in my material that I'm putting out. But people still seem to be enjoying it, so that's good. We'll take that. We'll keep going. We'll keep working hard. We'll do our best. So anyway, yeah, as I say, if you can give something, don't put yourself under any pressure. I will pass on whatever I can, and yeah, we'll go from there, guys. Let me see here now. Cerebral Tackle, good to see you, my friend. Says, I don't time out shit unless ordered to. That is an hors d'oeuvre. Thank you so much indeed, my friend. That's the beauty of it. Good to see you, Holly Hills. Hope you're doing really, really well. Funnily enough, near where I live, there's a place called Holly Hills. There you go now. And it's been called that for a long time, since before the United States was a country. So anyway.
Oh, by the way, Demon, just for you. We really hate when you say shit like that, you know, because you racist little fuck. There were people here before you got here, before Europeans came. And there were many nations on this continent. So for you to talk that kind of shit is pathetic. I wonder if you know that most of the cities in South and Central America at the time Europeans came over here, before my ancestors were exposed to your fucking dirty little diseases, the cities here were bigger, substantially bigger than the biggest cities in Europe. So America would proudly like to tell you, Demon, to go fuck your ma.
Okay, folks, I'm going to head out of here. I am absolutely cream crackered. I just got to finish editing one video I'm going to upload for you in the next hour or so. Keep your eyes peeled for that one. It's been a busy day. There's been a lot going on in courts and stuff like that. So I'll have that video up probably in the next hour. I'm going to go and have a bath. I'm going to finish editing it in the bath. And as I say, I will catch you all. Oh, there's a Holly Hill as well. There's a Holly Hill here in Cork. The Holly. Real quick, there's a pub up there.
No one cares, you babbling fucking moron.
But we used to call
Why don't you talk about the cream filling in a Twinkie?
It was quite the spot. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. I'll probably do another stream tonight. Try raise a couple of bob again tomorrow. And I appreciate it, guys. I really, really do. And we'll catch you all on the flip flop, as my younger brother likes to say.
Yeah, your younger brother might be dumber than you.
Yeah, my younger brother was never very good with words.
Yeah, neither are you, you fucking marble mouth moron. Came in with Messer Chups. The robot dance. Going to take you out with Miserlou. It's Messer Chups playing Miserlou, a cover of Booker T and the MGs, and then sliding into the Peter the Gun theme. It's about a 6-minute outro. Feel free to mingle among yourselves, finish your drinks, and maybe pick up a travel home companion. Who the fuck knows? All we know is that fat bastard Demon got spanked and ran home crying. Maybe mommy is cutting him a slice of cake and giving him a scoop of ice cream. One can never tell when an adult man is still acting like a fucking baby. Hey, thanks for showing up, you fucking twink. Come back next time. Maybe you can actually talk about something besides deflective nonsense. Maybe you can take your ADHD medication and stay focused on the fucking topic at hand, sunshine. I have faith, a little bit of practice. You might be able to have an actual conversation, not just sit around, talk shit, and then run away before you get your ass handed to you. You ain't coming here. You a fucking pussy.